gonna start hitting buttons now. Here we go.
Oh crap! I gotta think of a fun fact.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Ooh.
We're going live. We're live. I think we've already started recording. All right. Here we are. Welcome everybody to the Chaos Order Chronicles, episode 46. Ridiculous. Still
nice.
At this point now, I'm just amazed. Anyway, I'm Chris. I'm the Dungeon Master. I am tired. I am having fun. I've got a whole thing lined up for them today. And as a fun fact for me, I have decided that I am going to reread The Lord of the Rings. Just because that's just what I'm going to start doing this week. Just a fun fact. I am going to kick it on down to Shep. Take it away this week.
All right, I'm Shepard. I play Zod, Elf Paladin. Fun fact about me is it's still cold here at night, -7 to 10 degrees, and then during the day it's 13, so it makes for a great slushy, wet, nasty day. But that's me. Pass it over to Rob. Go ahead.
I'm Rob. I play Le Marquis de Vicomte, who just met a very cute half-orc that he is going to have some words with. Fun fact about Rob is that in 2 weeks, I'll be running in my first 5K. So,
Fun fact.
Wow.
Nice.
That's awesome, dude.
Muletown! Woo! Let's kick it over to Hillary.
I'm Hillary. I play Morgan, human female sorceress, and warlock now. Fun fact about me, last week I shared that I was a big fan fiction writer, and I wanted to just continue that theme because I was really proud of myself. I had a reader message me and tell me that the start of my newest story literally made her cry, and she couldn't put it down. So I was like,
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So the fun fact about me is I enjoy making people cry.
It shows in the soul.
Cool.
I'm Cole. I'm playing Varathok, a human blade singer / monk. Fun fact about me, I am in the process of studying and getting ready to take my journeyman electrical exam.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah, that's awesome as shit, dude.
Congrats.
Yeah.
That's a big pay raise for you, bro.
Yeah, about double what I'm making now, so. And I will bounce it to Katie.
Hey, I'm Katie. I play Bourbon, the fallen Aasimar paladin and stalwart manservant to Le Marquis. Fun fact about me is actually inspired by Hillary's fun fact. I write romance novels.
Amazing.
I haven't published
Another
them
reader.
yet, but...
We have to talk about this later. That's awesome.
Yes, we do, because I want to know what you write.
I'm not telling you anything, but
Take it away, Sam.
Hi everyone, I'm Sam. I play Darius, the half-orc evocation wizard / blood hunter. And a fun fact about me, I was in Boy Scouts for about 9 years, and I really love camping. Last but not least, Brandon.
Hi, I'm Brandon. I play Ahmed, the human Cyanide fighter. Fun fact about me is I love to collect Superman stuff. Absolutely love Superman.
Yeah, dude. Oh.
I've got like hundreds of Superman action figures, even the ones that are supposed to be action figures and don't bend.
Don't bend. I love it.
Superman, are you?
Chris is losing his mind.
Sorry. I have a new favorite player in the group.
I'm a huge Superman fan. Formerly Green Lantern. Green Lantern's number 2, but
Ooh.
Superman's number 1 now.
Which Green Lantern?
John Stewart.
Which Superman?
What?
Which
Clark Kent?
Superman do you?
Clark
No,
Kent,
I mean like
Kal-El?
actor, player,
Oh.
voice.
Well, I guess the correct thing to say would be Christopher Reeves, but I really liked Henry Cavill. He didn't get a good shot. Like, they did not give him a fair chance.
Henry Cavill's Superman, at least the Man of Steel movie was probably one of the best Superman movies out there.
I love that movie, and I am not ashamed to say that. I own 2 versions of that DVD. I own the Steelbox one that you could only get at Target, and the normal one. The Steelbox one is still in the plastic. The normal one I open up.
That is some hardcore.
Dude, I burned out my
That's
DVD
good.
when that movie came out on DVD. I think I burned it out.
Yeah,
It
love
was
it.
like literally just on constant play at my house. It was like you walked in and it was like, yep, chances are Man of Steel was on. Fucking great. I don't know.
For the record, there are multiple Supermen. After he died, there was the battle for the cape. You have John Henry Irons. You have that cyborg Superman, and I think there was like Kid Superman too, but nobody liked him.
You had Superboy, the Eradicator. When he came back, he stayed in the red and blue for a little bit. Then he changed his powers to electric blue and electric yellow. Yeah, I know all about it. I've got a book from. I've got like a box over there with the entire '90s run of Man of Steel. I have Action Comics number 1, but it was a reprint.
Superman died at what 94, 93, 94?
Somewhere around there.
No, it was
96.
that. It was like 92, I think. I was a teenager.
No, it was. Hold on, I'm Google.
When did he have the mullet?
When he came back in
black suit, and that was
would
like
have to be 92.
So maybe it was 90. I was a teenager when
Hold
that
on,
happened. I remember.
Oh yeah, you're right. 92. Yeah, but after that,
that was like actually on like the news. It was like ABC, CBS, and this is back when there was like 3 news channels. It wasn't like the internet. It was like you got serious news, and it was it came on the news. They were like, and DC Comics is announcing the death of Superman. They're killing Superman, and it was like
the highest.
It was like headline news. It was like, and the comic books they're killing Superman. They're ending Superman's comic run. It was a massive thing. People lined.
Yeah,
the first run of comics sold out in like 10 or 15 minutes or something like that. They ended up making like 5 or 6 different runs, and they all sold out. It was incredible.
Yeah, they overreacted wildly about it because when Superman died, they were like, "Oh, look at how they're trying to kill the spirit of America." That type of stuff. There's like several documentaries about like the death of Superman and the impact it had on comics as a whole. Where like after Superman died and came back, death didn't matter in comics. So all of the death ofs are like depreciating value now.
Right, because at any moment they're just back for whatever reason. Death doesn't have any meaning in
completely retcon the entire story.
Yeah, but yeah, huge Superman fan. I have Action Comics number 1, the second reprint. It was like $500 to get that, but I have it. I'm never gonna get the actual number 1 unless I get really lucky, and then I'm selling it. $3 million? Are you kidding me?
Because I left my notes at work this week, Sam, take us away with a recap, and then I will jump right in.
Can I plead the 5th? Because we rolled last week. Should be someone's turn.
I've got notes. All
right, well then, Hillary, take us away with a recap.
All right. We had gone through. We had ended up in Morgan's old home back in Veltalar. The party rested there, took a long rest. When they woke up, Bourbon had gone into the kitchen to start making breakfast when three people popped out of the pantry in a portal. It was Morgan's two twin sons and Darius's daughter. And let's see. They became concerned about us possibly being tracked by Mab, and we found out that she had slipped a coin into, who was it?
Mine.
Zod's bag. They tried to open up a portal to shove us all through and go separate ways, but we stopped them and threw the coin through instead. We still ended up parting ways because they wanted to meet on the other side of the mountains through two different routes. At the end of the episode, 3 dragons were circling the house. Zod had just sneakily taken Morgan's diary. And then all of us went through the portal, and Zod was the last one through, just as the dragons began to destroy the house.
All right. So we will pick up with all of you just stepping through a portal created by one of Morgan's sons. Or, well, it was the 3 of them in tandem because all of their collars lit up as it was being done. And I'm going to initiate a map change here real quick. Some of you may have already seen it, but let's switch back there. New map.
Ooh. Oh, it moves.
You are.
Oh, that's a fancy circle.
You are about 100 or so feet farther back on the map than you are now. Looking down, you can see this. As all of you step through, the portal snaps shut. Looking behind you, you can see you are indeed in a mountain pass. Looking down to the east, it rolls down, and you can, Morgan and all of you, you can see that land, and you can see those dragons descending and unleashing all of their breath weapons, fire. You see a red dragon, a blue dragon, and a silver dragon. All descend circling like buzzards, just launching breath weapon after breath weapon on the property and the house.
I think Morgan would probably be definitely crying at this point, seeing her home destroyed. So yeah, I'm sobbing. I'm not coherent.
To the
That's
west,
terrible.
you can see that you're on a ridge, or a sort of a hilltop, and down on the other side, leading down into some forests and trees, you see an encampment, a stone. I don't even know what you call it. Escarpment, I guess, maybe, building up there, and you can see a ritual circle that is glowing, vibrating. You can see the colors come and go. You see many elven guards making their rounds. And you can see an encampment. There are multiple people there. Elves. You can't necessarily make out the details of who they are at this point, but you can see that there's a group, down, like a party, like a little encampment, along with the troops there around this ritual circle to the west. You are not noticed by either side at this point. The dragons are hundreds and hundreds of yards off. And that's where we'll pick up today.
I know we got a long rest, but how did we get 11 temporary hit points somehow? Or is that some just...
That's from me.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, he did some sort of inspiration, heroic leadership inspiration or something.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's my feat. It's whatever the hell it's called. The inspiring leader.
Did you sing us a song?
No, it's not a bardic feat. It's a just giving a good, arousing speech.
Ooh.
He was William Wallace there for just a minute.
Yeah.
Your freedom!
French William Wallace. Guillaume.
Well, you know, the French and the
Wallace.
Scottish have been friendly for a long time.
It depends on friendly.
I guess it depends on the time period.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, they both hate the English.
I was going to say, I mean, common enemy.
Can we tell what race or what any appearance on the guards are?
Or any of the markings look familiar in terms of magic or rituals that we may have seen, or like we've been in a couple crazy underground crypts and stuff. Any similarities in incantations or design?
Oh, I'm sorry, what was that? I disappeared for 1 second.
Well, you know, go ahead, Rob. You had a question first.
Yeah, similar vein as yours. Is there anything that we can tell, like, just immediately, or even need to roll for, like, perception to see if we recognize anything about these guards or what they appear to look like?
Sure, all of you make perception checks.
Oh no, I wasn't ready.
Like that.
I don't know why I rolled 22.
Oh, goodness.
All right, so.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
So. Derry, so those that rolled anything above a 15. So it's either pass or fail here. Okay. So, we'll start with Ahmed. You can definitely tell that these are elves to the west. It is definitely some sort of... You can... I'm just going to say you're able to catch the vibe that this is some sort of protection area, some sort of guarded entrance. You can tell by the magics that it's protective as opposed to anything other than that. You can also see that this is all of the guards are wearing the same emblem on their shoulder. And that they all seem to be
Oh, wait a second. I recognize that token for the pink-haired woman.
Really?
That was, yeah, that was that woman. It was the princess. That was the token that was used for the princess back in Aber. That when we first came out of the room where we were asleep for 7 years.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Okay, Le Marquet, you also recognize, see the same thing. It's all protective magic. It doesn't seem to be anything overtly hostile going on here. But both of you can clearly tell that there is something really weird with those trees with no leaves in the middle.
Ooh.
There.
Uh-oh.
They seem to have humanoid features to them. Zod,
Yes.
you see most of that as well, but you clearly recognize that elven, that young elven girl sitting in the encampment, along with the elder dwarvish warrior.
Yes. That's
Down the
Last
path? We
time
found
you
them down the
saw them,
path?
the last time you saw this pair was when you first woke up.
Oh.
When you had first stepped out of that room after being asleep for 7 years.
Yeah, we met them on the trail.
on an entirely different plane of existence.
Yeah. And the daytime, nighttime, is it like,
It is daytime.
looks like daytime?
Yeah, it is it was early morning, so it would be 9 a.m. in the morning. You can see them conversing with a couple of elves and a couple of small creatures that are wearing robes, and you can't quite tell from this distance what race they are.
Yeah. What kind of distance are we
Notice,
dealing with here?
what you do notice is that all of the elves, that emblem that is on their shoulders, is all the same emblem from the traveling group that you used to be associated with. That traveling group of fighters, of competition warriors, gladiators.
Mm-hmm. And, all right, perfect. Can I tell if everyone looks like they're there, like not as free will, but does it look like the guards are hired, or do they look like they're part of like the same as like say the little encampment?
You're not able to tell whether they're enchanted or not. They look to be their free will. They are as you're standing up on this hillside, looking down and able to see that. They're look to be joking with each other and talking. It's business
Okay.
as usual.
And we're 100 feet back further than what's on the map, so we're 90 feet from the encampment here. Okay, so should approach very carefully. I recognize some of those people from a very long time ago, but like them, I don't know how or where we are. So or how we. Hmm. 190 feet away.
Was I able to recognize them as well, Chris?
With your perception check, no.
Well, I would have.
Is not enough to pick that up.
I would have. Well, I think more. Yeah.
Or Darius.
I think
Darius
so, right?
been there as well.
Morgan's the only one here, and Darius. Did Darius recognize him? I would have told Morgan, like, hey, that's the little girl and the dwarf, the princess and the dwarf that we first met when we got spit out.
Perception 12 was not enough to pick that note up.
All right. Well, I'll tell the party. I'm like I said, I recognize the girl and her ward. We first encountered them when we woke on this journey.
I think her name started with I think her name started with an N, like Neelan or Naylin or something.
Maybe. Yeah, we should approach probably with caution, but they were friendly back then.
Sam can't hear you, buddy.
Yeah, the girl's name was Naylin, and the dwarf was Alenthra.
Nice.
She's the she was a princess of the Valkaloth, Valkaloth, no, Halkathon Empire on the island in Aber.
Hmm. Okay.
She should, I mean, her, Nayland and the dwarfs, the female dwarf, they should recognize us if we walk down there.
They should, but why are they here? And how did they get here?
Well, I'd be willing to bet that it has something to do with that ritual circle.
Yeah. And I also point out, because you probably didn't notice, I'm like, stay away from those big weird trees in the middle. They're not trees. They're definitely some sort of ant or enchanted creature, so they'll probably pop out and try to grab you.
All right.
Anyone stealthy? I'm gonna try to get up to.
Advantage on stealth.
is pretty good. Le Marquet is pretty good at keeping themselves in shadow.
Mm-hmm.
I've got.
Well, like I said, it's a heavily guarded magical place. I would probably approach cautiously.
We get within 100 or so feet, and I can cast message telepathically.
Well, yeah, where we are right now, we're about 85 to 90 feet from the campfire where we are positioned on the map.
Yeah, I will let you guys get. If you guys want to get as close to or where you are on the map, you can arrange yourselves right there within 5 or 10 feet of where you are, I guess. If you guys want to pick your starting positions, they're not hard, but you know, I mean, within 5 or 10 feet of where you are on the map, you can position yourselves if you want to.
Wait, are we about to fight these guys?
We're just we're just trying to get in there to listen, and we don't know if we're fighting them. They were friendly when we encountered them last. Like we helped the little girl and the dwarf warrior lady escape. So they said they weren't always hostiles.
All right, well, I got fireballs ready in case.
Are you flying right now? There are 2 flyers.
Yeah, I'm gonna be crouched down, just hovering slightly above the ground on my magic carpet.
you're like surfing the ground.
Yeah.
There.
Is Morgan riding her stick? She brooming?
She's brooming. Yeah, I want to start making my way, see if I can drop some eaves on that camp over there. How far can we get, Chris?
I'll stay just a little further back from you.
Where you start off on the map, if you want to move anywhere, if you're trying to move with stealth, then you need to make a roll. Or are you just walking out? What are you doing?
No, I'm gonna be a little bit stealthy. Oof! That's fine, I barely moved. But yeah. I could also disguise myself. I'll purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking.
Okay.
Hey, Katie, tell us what
you think
Rob.
you're stealthy. Where are you moving to? Is that where you're moving to?
This is literally where all I've moved to so far.
Okay. The rest of you, what would you like us to do?
So we can only move 5 feet, you said?
No, I mean, what I was saying is like if you want to reposition yourself on the map from where I initially pasted you on the map, within 5 or 10 feet as a starting position, if that makes sense.
And we're allowed to.
You can go from there. Like you get 5 or 10 feet to Figure out where you want to start from, and then you can start making moves. Like those weren't hard fixed positions. I just cut and pasted your tokens and put them on the map.
Can I sneak up over behind this rock over here?
Sure, make a stealth check for me, please.
$24.
Okay. Yeah, you very easily make your way over there. In fact, I don't think
You teleported to Shadow.
you just stepped off.
Become insubstantial like Dracula.
I mean, if he was Way of the Shadow Monk, he could do that.
I'm only level 1 monk yet. I haven't gotten to pick
What,
it yet.
4 or 6 more levels?
For what?
For the shadowy teleportation that the Shadow Hand Monk can do?
I mean, I got Misty Step.
That's a spell slot.
Anybody else?
I moved to
I'm
just to
fine.
there. I'll roll stealth.
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. What are we all doing? We're stealthily approaching?
I moved I moved an extra little bit. I rolled a 7, but I only moved 5 feet or whatever extra. But yeah, the 7. I'm in a tree too, so looks like a tree. I'm a big squirrel.
Yes. So
Well, good news is
as
this
you move-
entire
as you move
camp can be
forward,
destroyed if need be.
all of you can hear Zod just
Jesus,
clank.
Cole.
I mean, he just, dude, it's like steps on branches.
No, can't be something from what I walk. I make no sound when I walk. I run. My head smashes off something.
Yeah, you as you're moving through, you move a branch, thinking that it'll just move and just sort of bend and allow you to come past, and it just sort of snaps and breaks off, and it is the dead branch snap that can be heard round the world. Snap, 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 snap.
Come on. They're like 80 feet away. All right.
Can I real quick? I'm gonna use my masquerade tattoo and cast disguise self to adopt the clothing of these guards. Okay. I might want to see if I can get Zod to play along with this. Zod, play along.
Okay.
Are we going prisoner route? Or what?
We're going prisoner.
Sure.
That didn't go well. That didn't go over so well last time.
Second time's a charm.
Always.
If you're confident, go for it.
Just remember that camp is in fireball range. In case things go south.
Oh my
I think I have flame resistance.
What would everybody else like to do here?
Are there any rocks or trees or anything in between where I am at and this camp over here?
I mean, there's those trees right there at the top here.
Would that I be able to hide behind, like, going this way?
You'd be able to hide in the trees there, yeah.
Okay, so if I'm 30 feet away, would I be able to hear? Can I hear them from where I'm at?
They heard my branch.
Or do I, or if I get to, right here, will I be able to hear what they're saying?
From where you're currently sitting.
Yeah, that's right here.
You're able to hear, they are talking. You're able to, you hear, the convergence of the dragons is disturbing. You can only make out snippets of what they're saying. You can't hear the complete conversation. But they're concerned about what's happening on the other side of the hill, on that property down there. You hear mob's name. You also hear the name Inferno.
Hmm.
And you hear the name of Sylvanestra.
Okay. I'm going to. I guess, yeah, I'm gonna move up a little bit here. Sneakily, stealthily, all that good stuff. To like right here, hiding in these trees and shit. So I'll see if I can hear anything else and then hopefully hear what Zod and Laymark are saying when they move up.
You hear that this is you can you clearly hear that this is a an entrance into the land of this kingdom of the elves here. They've barricaded themselves off. Through a shield. And this is one of the ways in, and that this is a guard post to get into said kingdom.
Okay. I'm just gonna chill here and see what I can hear and see what these guys are about to do, and I'm gonna have a fireball ready.
All right. On and back to everybody else.
I don't know. See, I really don't understand why we're having to be stealthy. I feel like I can just walk up to Naylin and oh God, what was his name? Her name, and just like introduce myself.
I see
Alentra,
armed
yes.
guards, so I'm taking the cautious route. No one told me that you guys knew these guys.
Yeah, I don't know that chick either.
Well, why don't you guys just stay here? I'll go introduce myself, and then if I get myself into trouble, then you guys can do something sneaky.
I've already Navy sealed in there.
If you want to, go ahead. Do you have any sort of flame resistance, though? Because,
I'm gonna get pull all the tears off my face and try to make myself look respectable again. And yeah, I'm gonna just walk up towards the camp. I'm not gonna get right up close to the end creatures, but I'm probably gonna get like around here and just call out Naylin, Alentra. It's me, Morgan from back in the woods. Hello.
As you make your approach, you can see that the guards all notice your approach. They can all see you. Are you coming down unarmed?
Oh yeah. No weapons in my hands. We had a completely fine interaction with them back in the woods. So, in fact, we helped protect her from the Kython, I think, if I remember correctly.
Not quite, but that's close. You can see that as you approach, with no physical, no arms drawn or magic ready, you can see that they eyeball you, but they don't look hostile as you approach. And making your way in, you're clearly able to tell that these two trees, you can see a humanoid face carved in both of them. And at that campsite to the north there of you, or the northwest of you, Ellingthra looks up and comes out of conversation and looks over and says, "Well, I'll be. No. Why, you look a little worse for wear than the last time I saw you. Please come forward, child. Wow. It's only been a few months, but Or, yes, just a couple of months since I've seen you. Wow, you look changed, girl.
Much younger, yes, but much more tired. It's been a long journey.
By those tears on your face.
Just some bad news. Would it be okay if my friends came up and approached as well?
Why, of course.
All right. I'll call back into the woods. I know these people. You guys can come forward.
All right. Well, saunter on out. Go check out the place.
Yeah, I drop my spell then of disguise self.
Zod's always willing to play in a campfire.
Yeah, I'll unready fireball and just walk out of the trees right here.
Birbal announced my arrival.
Oh.
Please don't make me.
Please don't make me.
Oh, I want to hear this. Come on.
Bust out the horns.
Da, 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 da.
I will pull out my little flute. Play a little trill to announce our arrival.
Chris, can I have control of my dog? Can I pet that dog?
I pet that dog.
Can I pet that dog?
That little girl, I love that video. It's a fucking bear.
Apparently, I cannot. I'll figure out something for that.
That's fine.
All right, but just tell me where you want to put the dog,
Uh,
and I'll move both dogs.
You move us by the campfire.
Oh, sorry. And when I walked down to the campfire, I took Esther with me.
Yeah, I still don't have a token for Esther, but that's okay. She's there with you.
We can put her in the bag of holding.
Jeez.
Ow, got real dark.
Good place to store kids. Come on.
Pocket dimension.
Yeah, pocket dimension. They can't break anything.
Darius, Zod, both of you would notice and recognize the young, very young elven girl and her elder dwarvish sitting amongst the group of elves, and one rather he looks tabaxi, but you've never seen a tabaxi with completely dark fur before.
Instantly don't trust the cat.
So he's like a 5 foot tall black cat. That's cute.
Almost pixie sized little figure darting in and out of the darkness in the right outside of the tent. And as you approach, like I said, you notice and Darius and Zod, you recognize these two figures. Brandon, you would recognize these two figures, but Ahmed would not.
Yeah.
Wow, well, all of you look. Well, at least the three of you look different. Where's the rest of you? Where's the
Whoa.
Where's the little fairy and that drow fellow? And where's that elf woman?
They have been taken from us in a
Necessarily.
most unfortunate
our
way.
fairy friend went back with their partner to the Fey realm, I think.
Yeah, she gave in to some sort of pact.
She was. She was taken by Mab.
And
Or escorted somewhere.
the elf lady was erased from existence and memory.
Well, who?
Exactly.
Anyway,
And then the drow went to serve as God.
Yeah, he struck a bargain with Lolth and is in her service at the moment, as far as we know.
Wow, quite dark tidings.
And these are our newer companions. We got Bourbon, Le Marquet, Ahmed, and Verathok as well.
Your favorite son.
My only option.
So your favorite.
Le Marquis will do a little curtsy when his name is called and offer his hand expectingly.
Ooh.
Well, what brings you here?
Portals.
I was curious to ask the same. How on earth did you get to Toro?
Why? We told you where we were from. We never quite told you how we make our journeys.
I suppose if we can do it from time to time. I suppose if we can jump around planes from time to time, others can as well. But what brings you settling here with these fine elvish guards?
Why we await entry
Place.
into the Elven Kingdom here. It is a protected place, free from all the foolishness of what the gods are doing. Why it's not only affecting Abor and Toro, why it is affecting our world of Kryn.
Do I recognize? Do we recognize the name Prince?
I do.
Would any of your characters have recognition of that? I don't believe so. No.
The plane riders? No.
Well, I don't know. More pretty well written.
I mean, is it history based or nature based?
I don't know who that number is. Sorry, I'm sorry. What was that? My phone was ringing. Sorry, that was dumb.
I guess
I just asked.
To recall any information.
No, I
Since Morgan is very well read.
If make a history check then. If any of you want to try, make a history check. Sure, I'll allow that.
11 for me.
Yeah, no.
Come on, wizard folks.
In the
I don't have proficiency in
them. Why would we want to know about the land of Kryn when that's not where these group are trying to go into?
That's where they're from. Whatever.
And?
Call me curious. Just call me curious, I guess.
Like, you want to do a history check on that?
Yes, I do now. 14.
No.
No.
The name does not. The name Kryn does not ring a bell.
Yeah, I think as a girl once, I saw her in the stands at a concert.
Those were during your foggy blood rage days.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she had a brother named Simon.
All right. I'll just look at Alinthra and ask, "What's Kryn?"
Why, it is our world.
No extra
It is
details.
where we're from. Right? Do you not know of the many worlds of the? Why, there are many worlds. You can leave.
Do you have?
We can travel. We have a ship. It's hidden in the mountains.
Do you have anything from Kryn on you that I can see?
Well, I'm gonna try to pickpocket her.
Reaches down under her robes and pulls out a medallion.
Oh,
And it's like a almost like a what was his fucking name? Flavor Flav, like with his clocks. It's like
nice.
It's not quite that big, but it's you know what I mean. It's gaudy, and holds it out to you.
This is amazing craftsmanship. I'll give you 10 gold for it.
This is my holy relic. I cannot part with it.
So 11. Well, I was looking to buy some high quality merchandise from Kryn.
But she shows it to you so you can see that. And what you see on it is it looks like a scale. The scale, like
And this is
and it's evenly balanced.
Nice. And this is the only thing that you have on you from your home planet?
She pulls out a couple of weird pieces of. They look like coins, and she hands them.
Oh, neat.
They're made
Can I have these?
Different substance than you've ever seen, and stamped with a symbol. On one side, it's the symbol of a dragon. On the other side, it's imprinted with a kingfisher fish, like a kingfisher bird.
Perfect. I'll give you 5 gold for them.
No, give it back.
Well, you can.
Zod,
They don't seem to have much value here.
Perfect. I appreciate
you don't understand. The last time Zod was handed a coin, he's now getting chased around and trapped by a giant red dragon.
Yeah,
and called reinforcements on us. And they tried to ambush us. Zod, give the coins back.
No, I go and I give him the Verify. You'll need these later, trust me.
Okay.
You have the Planeswalker scroll, right? There's your.
Yeah, I do. I should have sold that at that time.
No,
I could have got so much money for that.
No, dude, keep that. That thing. Now we can go to Kern. We can just zap there we want. Here.
Yes.
Take these.
All right, I'll take them. Put them in my pocket.
Yeah.
Need my chapstick.
Yeah, definitely don't sell that Planeswalker scroll. That thing's amazing. If you can ever get high enough to actually learn that thing. It's level 6, I think, right? Or maybe level 5.
Yeah, 6 or 7.
Actually, it might be level 5, because I think teleportation 7, summoning circles is 6. Planeswalker maybe 5. It's literally my favorite spell. And not even for the Planeswalker part. Take a look at the second part of it, which makes it like a concentration-free banishment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You have to touch them, but it's amazing.
Well, it's not hard to touch people.
What happened to everybody?
That sounds terrible.
Touching them and yeah. Well.
Brings to mind a Madonna song.
Mm-hmm. That poor woman.
All right. So as this conversation is going on, all of you make a perception check for me, please.
Mm.
Oh, I saw it on
Yeah,
the
I was
map.
gonna say, has anybody noticed that red dragon? 2 red dragons flying around the map.
Hell, yep.
19. Heck yeah.
I know, 2 in a row.
We all did. We're pretty perceptive as a group.
Yeah, I shouldn't even need to roll anymore. My perception is like 20.
Ahmed is just omniscient. He just knows all.
All the stats are laid out, baby.
Yeah, all of you notice that there is a dragon. Definitely flying overhead. There shouldn't be too
Color.
many, but-
I
What's the
wasted
color?
my nat 20 to realize there was a dragon flying.
You can see that this dragon is a couple 100 feet up in the air, and is still to that scale on the map. Like
What,
it's not just 10 feet above you. This thing is, I'm going to say 300 feet up, 400 feet up.
What's the color?
Red.
Do either of them look like Mab?
Yeah, all of you would. I'm gonna say those of you that have encountered Mab would definitely, recognize who it is.
She found us.
I'm gonna run under cover of the tree.
I'm gonna run under cover of this knot thing that is a tree. I'm gonna go pick its nose and say, "Hey, am I safe in here?"
I'm gonna yell to everyone, "Take cover! That bitch just destroyed my house. She's trying to kill us."
That bitch wrecked my house.
like an episode of Jerry Springer. That bitch came broke my house.
I love it.
I guess crouch in the bushes a little bit.
It helped your house. Those bushes,
Can I just backstep into the trees where I was hiding from the elves?
Like a Homer Simpson.
A lovely
thing,
house.
Like,
Yeah, exactly like that.
I was never here. I was never here.
Yeah. I'm gonna back up into the trees here too.
I'm gonna say all of you noticed that the elf and the dwarf and the whole troop there doesn't seem to necessarily be disturbed by watching this thing fly overhead. As all of you sort of creep away.
That makes me suspicious of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a little sketch.
Who's around me?
Looks like Morgan and Darius are immediately around you.
I'm gonna immediately sit on the ground and start casting a tiny hut.
Ooh, good call.
That'll take you a little bit.
Tiny
Were we supposed to meet somebody on the other side of the mountain?
My sons and Vavalia.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna do just chuckle and start snapping my finger. It's just like a play. Everything is just happening, one line to the other. I'm gonna start walking in the trees.
In the trees.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find somewhere to sit down and look. Coincidence.
Did I poke this thing in the face with my finger? Like just poke the tree?
Cool. Cool. You want to do that?
Hey man, there's a dragon flying around. Am I safe here?
Is Verathok still like all the way up there?
Yeah, he backpedaled back into the
Okay,
trees.
yeah.
He homered his way into the bushes.
Oh, he did the Homer slick into the yeah.
So who's out in the open still? Just Nalen's party?
I'm sitting down with them.
Yeah, Marquis didn't hide, but Burball didn't hide, so.
Alright, so Zod,
All right.
you poke this thing.
Okay.
Alright, shoot. Maybe not. Come on, man. Just gotta do something. Well, doesn't that suck?
I think Morgan probably realizes that her hut isn't going to make it up in time, but I think she's probably panicking. So
It's all right. 10 minutes it's a long time.
yeah, she's just straight up panicking. She believes her son's 100%. That Mab is trying to kill her and them. So she's
Probably true.
yeah.
That bitch is crazy.
Well, the whole tree was supposed to move. Yeah, you see this tree, this leafless tree start to move and turn around, and you can see that animated face begin to move, and arms come. The branches come down and form arms, and it looks at you and says, "Brave little fleshling."
Yeah, man, I don't want to stay here if I'm not safe. If you're going to be grumpy that I'm hiding out on your roots here, I'll move on, but there's a dragon flying above.
Dragon can't see through the illusion that we have set.
Oh, that's good news.
Statue just on the other side of the hill. These old lands.
All right, I like that.
Smell but not understand why.
Mm.
Can the rest of us hear that?
It's a pretty booming voice, yes.
Cool. All right, well, we can pass some time. Here, I have a bag of ball grains. Let's count them.
4,232.
Oh, no, I have 10,000, right? I think it's in there. No, 1,000. It's only 1,000.
Drop them on the floor and Rain Man them. Just immediately count them as they hit the ground.
Yeah. I do have 2 bags, so I have 2,000 of them. But, all right, that's me. I just woke the ant up and found out we're safe, so that's good. This is an illusion. Morgan, why is your mom always crashing our party?
Members that the elf in the top of the up in the campground, the elf, the panther-skinned tabaxi, and the hooded figure all moved back out of the campground. And all of you are doing all of that.
Yep.
And the tabaxi says, "Who are you? And what brought you here?"
Directed toward who?
I'm going to say you, since you're still standing in the campground there.
I introduced myself. I am Le Marquis de Vicomte. And it is unbecoming for one such as you to ask my intentions.
You walking into space, and it is rude for me to ask your intentions? I find that funny. And he casually walks up to you with confidence. Care to share your story? While we wait for the royalty to make their way.
Barebone, I do not like this panther.
Did you say that out loud in front of him?
Yeah.
Would you all care to come forward and have a few meals while we wait? And hopefully she'll lose interest.
Do you know? Well.
Do I know who she is? Yes, you can tell by the scarring on it. Mob. Daughter of Inferno.
What? Wait, the name Inferno sounds familiar. Haven't we heard that before? Weren't we told something about Inferno?
Not that I recall.
Chris, can I do a history check to see if I remember what information we'd already learned about Inferno?
Sure.
Because it was important. 15?
Yes, you remember that Inferno is, if there was any living dragon that you never wanted to have to deal with, it was Inferno. Like, this is the biggest, baddest, probably the most powerful dragon known to anybody on Toro.
Do I remember how he relates to our mission and because I feel like it was Merrick who had told us about him.
You remember that Merrick was trying to use him as a tool. He was trying to direct, it was like trying to direct a nuclear weapon.
Right. I'll tell the rest of the party that. Holy crap, that means my children are the great grandchildren of Inferno. Holy moly. Damn.
So once this dragon leaves, what's our plan?
Don't we need to be on the other side of the mountain?
Are we pressing forward along that path, or are we taking a detour, checking out this elven city, trying to get in ourselves? Are we plane shifting to Kryn for some reason? What's our goal here?
I mean, we're supposed to be getting to the other side of the mountains to meet up with them. Honestly, I feel like I've kind of forgotten all of our other goals. I don't even remember them.
Well, we were on our way to the prison, and that got bamboozled. Then, yeah, now we're on the way to the other side of the mountains. Step one, I think.
Zod, were you there when we learned? sorry to interrupt. Zod, were you there when we learned about the woman who we were trying to rescue and her relationship to your father?
She was my grandmother, I believe. Correct?
It was something like you were kidnapped as a child by her.
Yeah, that's what he claims. Yeah, that's what we came to kind of find out, not from him directly, but from someone else that I guess was common knowledge that, yeah, he claims that my Mima kidnapped me as a child from him. And yeah, basically disavowed his existence entirely. Because I definitely didn't know that he was like the warden of the prison or that he was even alive. And I was told my mother presumably is dead. So,
Kind of
again,
kept him in line.
Yeah, that was all new news that we didn't really kind of get. Well, we never made it to the prison, so never got to the bottom of that.
Okay, I'm going to write this down because I have a feeling this is important.
Mission waiting for me in
Moonshander, that's like the mirage of the entire place. We've yet to see it or smell it or get close enough to it.
Zod, are you saying that out loud to Morgan?
Yeah, and Darius is there just saying, Brimshadow. I'm like, yeah, we never got there. But yes, I did talk to Morgan about it.
The panther-skinned tabaxi walks up to you, and you can see on his arm that familiar sigil from that clan, that traveling group that you were with. Those trained warriors.
But don't recognize him, though, right?
You do not recognize him.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, did he say anything, or is he just walking up to me?
He walks up to you and he looks at you with a bit of admiration as he makes his way forward and says, "What's up?"
Yeah, that's me.
Did I hear your name correctly?
Yep, that's me. It's odd.
Zod the Bisector.
I was her favorite? Well, I don't know if I was her favorite or just most productive, but sure.
She had an odd way of showing things, but her stories of you persisted after your disappearance 7 years ago.
Good. I don't remember you from the cabinet. What's your name and when did you serve it?
Miscali.
Miscali. Okay.
I served as one of the guards. Those were my first shifts when you disappeared.
Yeah, man. It seems so far long ago. No, disappeared. I was abducted, but yeah, no, yeah, different paths, I guess, different lifestyles. How did you come to be here? I took a 7-year nap.
This is one of the last vestiges. We seek passage into the Elven lands.
Whose enchantment is it that keeps us safe here?
It is the High King and his council and the Elven Council that keeps this place safeguarded and hidden.
Well, I'll look around the sky and I'll say it might not be hidden for too much longer. I hope you have a plan B.
That's why we're holding ground here, waiting for the passage to open.
How long have you guys been waiting in entry?
We got here 2 days ago.
Is the Elven Kingdom, is that what Kryn is?
No. Praise. And he looks up into the sky. So what is up there?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, can you see it?
It is daytime. You cannot see any stars or anything like that, no.
No.
Okay. What is the Elven? Does the Elven Kingdom have a name?
Well, it is the kingdom of the Ravenest.
Ravenest. Okay.
It is a lost kingdom of the Drow.
What do you all
I wonder if
can
that's
find
where.
by gaining entry?
What did you say, Sam?
What are you all expecting to find by gaining entry? Aside from,
Sanctuary
leaving this world to its woes.
passage.
So a hiding spot. That's it.
Why? That and maybe a place to base operations. Something is coming. It is endangered. Their world, as the Tabaxi says, looking over the elf and the dwarf, and endangered this world, looking up and like I said, you can't see the stars, but you can definitely see there's another planet like Aber and Toril are colliding or getting closer. And I do believe I brought this up before.
Mm-hmm.
Like we can see like a whole other planet in the sky.
Yes.
Like how big? Like bigger than the moon in the night sky?
Yeah. I mean, this is like it's horrible. You know what? I'm just gonna go out there and put it out. Did anybody see Michael Bay's Dark Side of the Moon Transformers movie? The Dark of the Moon, where the site like Cybertron was like boom, it was like right there, like it's like in the sky. You can see another world, like it's there. It's materializing in front of you.
Well, that sounds fun.
I do believe it at this point. All of you know that Aber and Toril were once one world and were split. And all of you can realize that one of these is Aber and one of these is Toril.
Uh-oh. Are they currently gaining distance?
I'm not going to finish the rest of that sentence. I'm just going to leave that alone. So.
What do we do with that?
We're supposed to meet somebody on the other side of the mountain.
Yes, the kids.
Do they have more information on this?
Hmm.
Because there was supposed to be somebody specific other than the children, correct?
Hmm.
Yeah, we were supposed to meet up with, well, as far as the prison break went, in Bryn Shander, we were supposed to meet up with, what was it? The other, Zod's other set of friends.
The children had asked us to also help. The children had asked us for help to free Isla from Mab as well. So it was Nima at the prison. What was that?
Isn't Map, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Is she not right? Is she not near us?
Oh,
Yeah, she's above us.
Okay.
So I have to find some sort of hideout where she's keeping her prisoners, apparently.
Hmm.
So okay, so as for outstanding goals, things that we need to accomplish, we've got save Nima, save Isla. We need to figure out what's going on with Merrick and the gods, I guess. Like what the goal is there.
Merrick and the gods, I guess, or discover more of Merrick's plan regarding the chaos there. We could also reconnect with those two old elven storytellers.
Chapter 4?
And uncover more history. Potentially.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a final chapter that we were supposed to...
Yeah, chapter 4.
We were supposed to. I mean, we're just going to keep running into them until, it gets done eventually, so might as well.
Mm-hmm.
Morgan, why is she trying to kill you now?
I would assume that it's because she somehow found out that I'm no longer believing her intentions of keeping my children safe. That is the only thing that we've had in common for years. And the only reason I tolerated her, I thought she loved my children and would do anything to keep them safe. And I just witnessed her trying to kill us all in my home.
Right. The first time I met you all, she was talking to you all quite casually. And that was the last encounter we had with her. What changed? How does she know you changed your mind?
Probably the coin. I mean, probably the coin allowed her to track us. Because she's been able to find us, like, this entire time.
And we don't have the coin, so how is she here?
Didn't Nayland say send?
The town's right over that ridge. I mean, if she doesn't know exactly where we are, she knows we're not powerful enough to travel very far. So it makes sense to just do a wide circle.
I agree.
I think we shouldn't leave this area until the dragons move on. Because I don't know about the rest of you, but I don't feel confident going up against the Daughter of Inferno at my current strength.
The problem is dragons don't get tired like we do.
But she'll eventually leave. Right?
We're guessing. Like, we're trying to flip
She could
a coin.
be up there circling for the next week. We don't know.
That's what I'm trying to say. Who knows how long she can be up there?
Okay. Do we have any way of getting a message? Can anyone think of a way to get a message to the children? To let them know that we're being delayed?
good sending spell.
A communication magic doesn't extend that far, unfortunately.
I think I have a ring. I think I had like a ring or something that would allow us to send messages, but it would have to be attuned, and I don't have any. I can't do it any further.
Does anyone have any open attunement slots?
I'm full
No.
of.
Nope.
I have one.
Is it a ring of messages or a ring of sending? Because those are two different spells.
I don't remember. I'm looking through my equipment, but I can't find it. I might have access because we did all that inventory rearrangement, and now I can't find it. But I know I definitely had it because nobody else wanted it because they didn't have any attunement slots, so I just kept it.
Ooh,
But now I can't find it in my. Chris, do you happen to remember?
Was it part of the bunch of stuff? Was it part of the bunch of stuff that Barry sold?
What's that?
Was it part of the bunch of stuff Marathok sold off?
I only sold my own stuff, nobody else's.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't find. I mean, all of the loot that we get, I keep in my other possessions, part of my notes, and I deleted a bunch of stuff, and it was redistributed to other people, and now I can't find it. So I'm wondering if Chris remembers what he had given us.
No, I do not.
Well, I know it was definitely something to do with communication.
I mean, should we just take a short rest and see if Mav leaves us alone? Watch the skies.
Is that a clever play on words about the color? Her color, mauve. Mauve the dragon.
Not intentional. I was calling her by her name.
Oh.
Mauve.
Is it Mauve or Mauve?
My understanding is M-A-B, Mab.
Mab?
Mob, yeah, Mab. Well, that's
Forgive my non-Boston accent.
That's her common name.
You don't even know your mother's true name? What?
She's got some regal dragon name.
It's
well, that's just what my husband introduced her to me as.
Let's see.
Okay, so we potentially don't have that communication ring. I don't have any spells, so the children are just going to be waiting indefinitely, I guess, or get there and leave when we don't show up.
Or regroup and hunker down in a seemingly safe spot, like they did in your wardrobe. Or, what is it? Cabinet. Again. Yeah. My spell list today is pretty one note. So.
I don't know.
Maybe did we get rid of the Kenny ring?
Yeah, I think Zod sold the Kenny ring.
No, I didn't. I have Kenny still.
Can you use him?
No, he's not tuned.
Oh!
Kenny is up for grabs. He's worth more than $3,000 to me. There's a lot of shenanigans you can do with Kenny.
Can he carry a
I'm saying,
message?
as a demon, he can travel faster and quieter than us, and he probably has some form of telepathy. And at best, he can be a distraction for the dragon that's flying up there. He can go in one direction, and we can go the other.
I need an hour to attune to him, or someone needs an hour to attune to him. But yeah, he's very.
We're not in any rush for anything.
Yeah, he's very stealthy. He can fly, and he has true sight.
Okay.
All of you make a perception check.
If anything, any.
All good things must come to an end.
I don't see any dragons.
Not 20 for 25.
What is a dragon?
Morgan and Zod, both of you realize that that sigil in the middle there, that is it's going faster and faster and faster and faster. It may not be showing.
I want to point this out to Naylan and Elenthra and ask them if they know what's going on.
Seems like a message. Maybe we should make our way there and see what it says.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
she stands up and starts
true.
walking up towards that pulsing symbol.
So I guess I don't have an hour to swap out entombments. Okay.
Chris, as we get closer, can I make an Arcana check?
Can you make the DC 17 Wisdom save though, Ahmed? If you can, I'll give it to you right now. It's rough.
My wisdom is a +2.
Well, I had a +8 to my wisdom save, and it still was rough for me sometimes.
We can try.
All right. It's yours.
All right.
Chris, as we get closer to this thrumming sigil, can I do an Arcana check to sort of... I know you said it was abjuration magic, but is it based around a specific...
It seems
And
to
with
be,
a high enough...
It seems to be up and putting up just an aura around you. Around this area, it seems to be what is keeping this area concealed.
It's the protection ward?
Seems to be, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, can I study the sigils, make some correlations, and try and research it for a little bit?
I mean, how much time are you looking?
If there's any new... if there's any basic rudimentary...
Old magic. Like, you've never seen sigils like these before. These are old. In fact, I'm going to say you have.
So I could take notes, but it would take more...
When you dealt with, people like Merrick. Old.
Okay.
Interesting. Now, are the people that are around it, are they fueling the incantation, or are they just standing around guarding it? Chris?
They're guarding it. They're standing on the west side of that sigil. There is a door that's almost like a portal way.
What? Is it open?
See that face there, but it seems to be. It's like a doorway.
Wow. All right. So we don't see the power source of this thing, or is the top of the little stone that has like the lightning bolt? Is that the power source, Chris, on the map?
No.
Or is it just emanating from the ground?
So this is the doorway.
Yep, I figured that much. But what made it go quicker? Is something else showing it going quicker other than just
in the very middle seems to be lighting up a little bit brighter and brighter and brighter, and the stone and that sigil seems to be pulsating faster and faster and faster.
Whatever, I'll bite. I'll come to the edge of it and look down into the sigil. Do I see anything? Do I feel anything?
You do not, but you do see faintly lit up on the doorway to the west. You can see what looks to be symbols lit up. You can't read them from as far away as you are.
Well, I moved right close to where, if you look on the map, I'm right next to the flaming sigil on the ground.
It is, you can walk on it. It is just lighting up the ground like a beacon. It's not like a dome or anything like that. It's just lighting up the ground. And there's the door in front of you, where that face is.
Sure.
And around it, you can see faintly lit are symbols that are, if it were to be written, it would have been written on notebook paper. It's that big. You have to be right on top of it to read it.
Okay, well, I'll move up close, but I'm going to gesture to someone who's smarter and reads books. That's not Zod, so he needs some help here.
I'll go up and go with him.
And Chris, I'm going to take, on the sigil in front of me, I want to take 20 minutes or so taking notes.
Okay.
To glean what I can.
All right.
And if I get a new spell as a result,
I have something for that.
Yay!
Oh, you speak Le Marquis' language.
Oh, that's all right, cause
Lamarquis, don't you have a way to learn how to read? Can you read these? Can you read these symbols?
Oh, well, do I know how to read?
This is beyond me, so. But the shit's lighting up and getting quicker.
Yeah, I will. I mean, I have to ritual cast, so. Well, I guess I don't have to ritual cast.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time. The world's just going to blow up.
No big.
Who cares? This world sucks. Yeah, I will ritual cast comprehend languages on the surface.
What are you on? What?
Wait, sorry, what was he pointing out? The books in the library here?
No, I was pointing just to the runes that are lighting up on the face mask thing here, the doorway. Like it's sigils. Like I'm assuming they mean something to arcane people.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I recognize anything about the sigils?
It is. You can definitely tell it's powerful arcane magic, old arcane magic.
Nothing else. Okay.
Anything I can translate? With comprehend language?
You're able to tell that with the right notes and with the right casting, it seems to be some sort of protective shell that can be placed on an object. Like that stone in the middle that seems to project a protective dome. You need a little more research into figuring out quite how to make it work. But that seems to be what the spell is. Some sort of...
Oh, so it's like a big version of a tiny hut.
It's like super hot.
Object, and you can pick it up and maybe move it.
Yeah, a big version of tiny hut would be regular hut.
Shut up.
So I guess Zod's going to go over to the center little stone here and see if he can pick this thing up.
It's gonna explode.
And as you do, the pulsating stops.
Oh yeah, I put it back on the ground.
See up above you. It's like you've all seen a sci-fi movie where that force shield starts to go away.
Yeah, I put it back down on the ground. Fuck that. Does the force field resume?
As you put it back into the ground, it does. You can see the.
Okay.
It sort of seems to rebuild itself, but you also hear the roar of a dragon.
Uh-oh, it's time to go.
Damn it,
Zod did a
Zod.
bad thing. Zod did a bad thing. It's time to go.
Zod always does bad things.
As it begins to close, you can see that red dragon is still circling overhead. Makes its way, and you can see a bit of its fiery breath weapon make its way through. As the dome is closing, you can see it come down and just burn and just charge some of the tops of the trees.
Man, your mom's pissed.
She's not my mom. She's not my mom.
Okay, leave the stone alone. Got it.
And at this point, all of you can see this dragon circling overhead. Like, only blocked by the fact that she can't see you. She knows that she's being blocked by magic. So, yeah.
How far up is she?
A couple hundred yards. I'm gonna say like 600-700 yards. She's high up. She's circling. She knows like a buzzard, like a bird. Like when you're driving down the freeway and you look over and you can see that bird circling. Yeah, that's what this is right now.
So
Guards at
not
this
with
point
that.
are all on edge, and Morgan, you can see that the lighting on the runes on around that door are lit up to the point where you can read them. What languages do you read?
I read Common, Elvish, and Sylvan.
You read on the door. The 7 and your pets enter. The rest are lost. Must be made to look complete before we open.
What's up?
Say that one more time, Chris.
The 7 of you and your pets shall enter. The rest are lost. It must be made to look complete.
Oh my god.
Oof, that's heavy.
Can anybody else read this?
You're the only one
I think-
standing in front of the door.
Zod is standing pretty close.
Yeah, and I think
Zod doesn't read Elvish.
yeah. Oh,
And he's also
I must. I'm an
at
elf.
the door as it's lit up, so you're standing there in front of him.
I can read Elvish, but no, I'm not looking at the door. But I think Lamarque was doing his thing so he can read everything, right?
I do read Elvish because I am an elf, and I was next to you, so...
Yeah, you probably heard.
Then I'm over there.
So Lamarque can read it. Morgan can read it.
I can read Elvish as well.
If you guys are standing in front of the door, sure, you can read that.
So Ahmed isn't nearby.
No, nowhere near.
Oh shoot.
If Marquis and Bourbon are there, they probably would have brought, or at least cognac over the dog.
Yeah, imagine.
I'm gonna like.
Cognac and dog.
Sorry, yeah. Other dog. Oh yeah, dog. His name is Dog.
Yeah.
That's right. Sorry.
I'm gonna like nervously look at Le Marquis and like see what his reaction is to the words. Because I don't feel qualified to make this kind of moral decision about the lives of all of these people.
Definitely don't want Marquis making those kind of decisions. He doesn't care about.
Well, I'm wanting to see like if he has. I'm wanting to see if he has like an immediate reaction, and if I can kind of get an insight into what he's thinking about the situation, if he has an opinion at all.
No, I'm just
Can I
going
roll
to you
insight?
and, you know.
Can I roll insight on Le Marquis? Chris.
So it's us 7 and like 19 other
Make
people.
an insight check. Sure.
Oh dang it!
The young king is a dick.
Mm.
He's gonna sacrifice like 15 of his own soldiers.
Wait, isn't this supposed to be going to the Elven Kingdom? And isn't Malin an elvish princess, like the daughter of the king? Like I think it said the second daughter of the king.
Different king.
Oh, different king.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cutting down successors.
Cutting down his competition.
Mm-hmm.
So with an 11, what can I tell? Am I able to glean anything about Le Marquis' reaction to the words?
Nope.
He just smiles.
You just see cakes of makeup on my face. Nothing cracks. I'll say no. I'll look at you. I read it and like, I'm just waiting to go. I'm looking at you, ready to go.
Oh, what do you think we should do?
Peasant lives, it does not matter. They are replaceable.
Are any of them close enough to hear that?
I do not care.
Ooh, I love it.
The tragedy is the princess, but she's second born, so.
I'm going to call Darius to come up near me and kind of explain what I'm seeing on the door and try to get his.
Is the princess really taking off, Chris? Is that you moving them on purpose? Are they like trying to skeef their way out of the map?
I was really hoping no one would notice, but yes, on the map. They're moving away.
Okay, so they clearly see something's up. I see these people do a little powwow over by the mask, so I'm going to go and say, hey, what are you guys looking at? What's going on over here? Are they still lit up? Are these signals gone? Are they still lit?
No, they're
Morgan, I need 2 more minutes.
In fact, they're.
I need 2 more minutes, Morgan.
Faster
This rune here is really tricky.
All right. I guess I'll read what it says. I say, guys, I have an idea.
Keep your voice down.
On the count of 3, run towards that mouth that's going to open. We're taking this rock with us.
Is Ahmed nearby? Do we need to grab him?
But what about all of these innocent people?
Well, I'll say really quietly, I'm like, look at, they're running, the princess and the dwarf, they're making their way out of here. They're sneaking off. They know what's going on. No one's telling the truth. No one's being forthright in this camp. And then, yeah.
Innocent is important.
Zod will count to, what did Darius say? How long does Darius need?
I just need another minute. Scribbling
so
furiously.
I'm watching for Darius's pencil to stop scribbling, and then when it does, that stone's going into the bag of holding.
All right, I think I got enough.
All right, yoink. So I deposit that stone into my bag of holding.
Holy crap.
All right. Wow. All right, it's 2:00. Let's take 5 minutes because holy shit, I'm about to fuck all of you people up.
Oh god!
Oh, we're safe. The wall told us we're safe.
The wall said so.
Oh. Okay. Wow.
It's the guards that are fucked.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, let's take 10 minutes. Let's take 10.
I cannot believe you.
Whew. Okay.
Le Marquis is not good.
Well, neither is Morgan, but she still like
All right.
stops
I'll see
to
you all in
think
10
before.
minutes. Holy shit.
Who is good amongst who's good alignment?
Yeah, are any of us good aligned?
I'm curious what everyone's alignment is, but I don't know if that's metagaming too much. But
We may have started off on the good trend, but I think we've moved a couple notches back. No, I'm unpredictable, but neutral evil.
Neutral evil.
Interesting.
Yeah. When you ask Zod and Le Marquis to take the reins, there won't be many survivors.
I don't care.
Morgan is full neutral.
Full neutral.
Tell my wife I said hello. It's a neutral joke from Futurama.
Yeah.
If I don't make it, tell my wife I said hello. It's a quality joke.
I would have yanked the stone if the princess and the dwarf weren't trying to already get away. But since they clearly know what's up.
I'm going to go off for 1 second. I will see you guys in 5.
Yep, me too. Tough time. Be right back.
Darius is lawful neutral.
I can see that.
Yeah.
So literally none of us are good. That's concerning.
When you're adventuring, there's a lot of gray areas. So you may have the best of intentions, but it's all about how society judges your actions after the fact. And so far, no society has tried to judge us one way or another. So,
the people in that town before we entered the puzzle maze didn't seem to be big fans of us.
I wasn't there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, right.
They haven't met a wizard like me. I lightning bolt through.
No, we were staying at a really gnarly, gross hostel, and I tried to press. There was a law in the city that absolutely no magic was allowed, and I thought I could get away with it because we were in a private room, and so I tried to press digitize like the entire space. And then our Tabaxi friend tried to start a fight because he was a drunken mess. Yeah,
Oh, that's right.
They tried to kill us.
Oh. So you burned the town down?
No, we escaped with the elves with the books, I think it was.
Oh.
And they put us through the maze.
And then you got
there was a figure. There was a figure who guided us through the maze, and I want to say it was Merrick, but I can't remember right now. Give me a second, and I will find out. Because I want to say it was Merrick that was guiding us through the puzzles. Yeah, there was a mysterious man. Where's the name? Xander was doing things. Twig was doing things. Oh, yes. No. Whoever it was that was guiding us through the maze told us flat out that Merrick Damlar was our enemy.
Yeah, he's a lich, guys.
Oh, his name was the guy who guided us through the maze. His name was Orkith.
Orkith?
Yeah, Orkith.
Huh. That's a pretty trustworthy
God,
name.
I love taking good notes. This is the greatest self-esteem boost to be able to look back on my own notes and be like, damn, Hillary, you did a good job.
You're the Chronicle. The Chronicle.
Is Merrick your patron?
You guys don't know.
Above table?
Yeah, above. I'm asking above table, obviously.
Oh, yes. Above table, yes.
Ooh, the DM.
Yep.
I thought everybody already knew that.
You straight up sold her soul for an extra D8 hit die. And Eldritch Blast. That's it.
I didn't really care about that.
It's just kind of funny that in your notes it says Merrick is our enemy, but I sold my soul to him.
I mean, Morgan had good reasons. He promised to protect her children with all of his ability.
And you believed him. And so do your kids. Gosh.
Well, we did a pact about it, so I think he's pretty much held to that.
You know we're gonna have to kill you, right? Like, level 18, like, that's it. You're gonna turn on us.
Why would I turn on you? As long as our goals align.
They're about to
I don't
not,
see any.
though.
I don't know. I feel like we're hearing some things that are making it sound like Mab and her cohort are not really the heroes that we thought that they would be.
I mean, it's a whole lot of the means justifying the ends, but the end isn't here yet. So, in the immediate, they're both just being dicks.
I think we need to just kill them all and let the gods sort it out.
I think Morgan is very much not caring about the morality of either side of this. She's caring about getting through this alive with her kids.
And what's your alignment?
Mine?
Lawful evil?
Are you talking about me? Like,
Yeah,
as in Hillary?
No, as in Morgan.
Oh, Morgan's neutral. Full neutral.
The most evil.
I prefer to think of it as she's willing to...
Yeah, she'll pardon war crimes if it keeps her safe and helps her get what she wants.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
Yeah.
The only thing that she has really strong feelings about is people who want to harm children. Like anybody who's trying to harm a children, she will lose her shit.
Would you hurt other children to protect your own?
In a heartbeat.
Yep. Evil.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, it literally says in my notes, nothing is more important than my children.
Oh, you picked that as a virtue or a flaw?
Yeah.
Yeah. I never do those things.
I I found it helpful to kind of keep myself on track when I'm trying to roleplay.
I mean, if you have a great, like, long-standing plan for how you want your character to be behaving long-term, then it's a good guideline. But half the time when I make a character, I like the fun concepts. I have their overarching goal, and what happens in the middle is for me to figure out in the meantime. You know, I find it more spontaneous and fun that way.
A Varithok neutral evil.
Really? Huh? I feel like probably the only person in this party right now who has any goodness in them is probably Bourbon.
Look,
I could see that.
Bourbon's a fallen Aasimar, though. Like, they get access to fear-based magic and, like, necrotic resistance and stuff.
Well, you trying to say Batman's not a good guy? He uses fear.
Batman is not a good guy.
Batman is not a good guy.
Bourbon is looking for redemption. Bourbon did bad things.
First of all, how dare all of you speak this trash on Batman's name?
You mean
Batman?
Christian Bale?
Huh?
Oh, Christian Bale. Come
Christian
for you.
Bale's the shit, dude.
Keaton is the only
Great
Batman there is.
Batman.
He's
Keaton
evil.
is a
Michael
great
Keaton.
Batman, too.
Period.
Oh, how do you make your money? By deceiving people on live television and making millions off of it?
Yeah.
Actors.
Batman.
Ben Affleck, the worst Batman.
Oh,
What?
yeah.
Clooney?
No,
No,
Ben Affleck.
Affleck.
No, Clooney is worse.
I really didn't like Ben Affleck's Batman.
Oh, dude, I love
I honestly, I would take the Bat credit card over anything fucking Ben Affleck did.
Ben Affleck, Bruce Wayne, horrible.
Even his Batman was like, bro, chill out. You need to calm down.
I wasn't a huge fan of Pattison, the most recent guy.
See, I actually
love emo
thought
Batman. Just make him a
Actually-
little goth queen. I loved it.
I thought he did really good in that. Like it was a good portrayal of like year one Batman, where he's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
learning how to do his shit, and like I liked how they focused on the detective aspect a lot more than him just beating everybody's ass.
True that. True that.
He still did beat the fuck out of everybody though. I thought Pattinson was good. I did not like Ben Affleck. I think Batman v Superman ruined it for me with the fucking Step Brothers. Did we just become best friends? Wait, your mom's name is Martha too? Fuck, alright, dude. We got
That's a weird coincidence.
we got to put all this behind us and team up now because we got the same mom name. So,
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
I mean, did you imagine that some like two dudes at a bar are about to get into it and somehow their mom's names get brought up and they're like, wait a second, hold on, dude. Your mom's name is Sue too? Fuck, man, we can't do this. We're basically brothers.
How embarrassing.
Yeah, that wouldn't fly in my pubs. No.
It wouldn't fly anywhere.
No. Someone says go outside, you go the fuck outside and you square up. Like,
I think in all of the Batmans that I've ever watched, it doesn't get any better than Christian Bale. He killed it.
yeah, and for its time, the cinematography, the aerial shots of like the training arc
Oh,
alone with Ra's al
I've never
Ghul.
cared for Christian
Come
Bale.
on.
Liam Neeson as Ra's al Ghul was pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm. And the subsequent ones, what is it? Dark Knight and
Dark Knight
I
Rises.
felt like
Dark
they
Knight.
kind of
Dark
fucked
Knight
up the
Rises,
third
yeah.
one.
The third one is the only movie I've ever fallen asleep to in a theater.
Yeah, it was
It's the
dumb.
only movie I've ever fallen asleep at.
I fell asleep during The Force Awakens in theaters.
Oh god, those.
But because we went for all 7 movie showings.
I didn't fall asleep during Force Awakens.
You fell asleep during
Empire, actually. I take that
You
back.
shouldn't have done that.
I know.
Yeah, that's rough, dude. How do you do that?
Well, we did a it was a marathon. They put on all
Right.
of the the Star Wars movies leading up to The Force Awakens,
Yeah.
and you get all the laughs out for the prequels because they're
But you didn't
horrendous.
even show up until episode 4, like a respectable group of people. So I
No,
mean,
Listen, the prequels are just funny as shit. So
This is great.
That's exactly what I'd do. Cole, exactly. I'd show up before and go, oh, so the movie begins now? Okay, let's see where this goes.
you get all the mean moments, you get the hello there, you get all the wonderful lines of my favorite character, Jar Jar Binks, saying just really quality things.
Speaking Swedish.
I think the biggest mistake of the prequels is how they just shit on Darth Maul in the first movie. He's like had like 30 minutes of screen time, and then they were just like, nah, fuck him. He's too.
He has no line. He has one line of dialogue, and he's not a character. He's just a guy with a lightsaber. He's a prop.
But he's so badass in like all the other stories and shows and everything else. He is a fucking monster. And then that, he's just this is just a guy that gets cut in half in the end of the movie. Fuck him.
Well,
You shouldn't have really strong feelings about it.
My bad.
He was just too strong. He overthrew the entire balance of the Force and lightsaber fights. Like
They did the same thing with Grievous too in the movies. Grievous could have been so fucking badass, dude, and he was lame as fuck.
The Gendy Tarkovsky cartoon that he shows up, the 2D animation where he murders, like, he almost kills Kiadi Mundi, and then all of a sudden he's like just emphysemic the entirety of movie 3. He just coughs.
Yeah, apparently, from what I've seen people behind the scenes of that shit talk about it, I guess Lucas showed the animated series people, like, the concept of Grievous, and they're like, you guys can kind of use him, and they made him so fucking badass in the animated shit that Lucas was like, nah, we can't, he can't, no.
We gotta wrap it up. We gotta keep, like, oh god, we gotta tie all the loose ends up.
Yeah, he was like, he's too cool. You made him too cool, basically. It's like he's got to suck in the movie.
There you go. Sam, that's your next character, is Warforged General Grievous.
absolutely. It's an amazing idea.
I'm actually making an insect General Grievous.
Cole and I have already had a bit of a discussion about our characters. We're gonna have our R2. Indeed.
You guys can be some threens.
I am.
They're amazing. I love them. I made a gunslinger once.
I'm going barbarian rogue multi-class with mine.
How well do those mesh? That sounds...
Well, I have 4 arms, so I can use Great Weapon Master and Sneak Attack every turn.
Yeah. Plus, if you go Frenzy Barbarian, you can use your bonus action to attack again as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus extra attack with sneak attack.
So, where were we, guys?
I just snapped up the rock.
Yeah, you just snatched up the rock. You can see as you do so that the glyphs light up around the that face. And
Perfect.
above you, you can see that shield start to break away. You can see that very, very angry red dragon. Mop. Making her way. She sees the opening and starts diving forward.
So we're saying fuck these people and going in here, right?
Yeah, we're diving into the face.
Yeah, all right.
We give the double barrel salute to all these hard hand guards and jump in.
Are we in initiative? Or we just free running?
I don't run. I saunter.
Skip. You're still in
I'll
heels?
tuck my notes away into my bag of holding.
Soleil Marquis gets devoured.
I was close to the door already, all right?
I'll take my 20 feet and approach the door.
And spark. As the face lifts up. Oh, what?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love it. The face rolled up. It was pretty neat looking.
Why did it? Well. And as that face opens up, you can see those words light up. The sigil that was in that center of the ward stops.
Oh.
The dragon, you can see that barricade. That you can see where the illusion above you fades. There's a door that opens to the west. As you watch all of these troops, these Zod, you don't recognize all of them, but you recognize some of them as they're making their way down in a defensive motion. As all of you witness this dragon just circling around and coming in for a killing blow.
I recognize some of them. Who do I recognize? I thought I only recognized one person. Thought there's more?
Looking at some of the just the initial guards, some of those you know what I mean, the guards, just people that would never accelerate at their job. I'm just going to do this for the rest of my life, sort of guys. You would have recognized from years ago. They're just a little bit older.
Okay. We're going to roll here. All right, Rod rolled a 5 on his did he feel bad die. So he didn't feel bad. So he just, like I said, he kind of waves and unfortunately he hopes for the best, but he's going to move and jump towards the portal.
All right, so Zod jumps through the portal. What would the rest of you like to do?
Also jump through the portal.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Is Maeve within like 100 feet of us?
A couple 100 feet and diving fast.
Oh.
You can see as she's.
I grab
Esther.
It's like a bird. It's like watching a bird of prey, and you can see her. You can see just.
I wanna hold my action.
Holding her breath weapon in her throat.
Cool. I want to hold my action until she's within 100 feet. And I'll hang outside the door.
I'm going to grab Esther's hand and go through the door.
Yeah, I'm through the door as well.
Who's that?
Huh?
All right. So
What did you say, Zod?
Door except for Darius.
Sorry, yelling at the cat.
All right, so Darius. You're the last to go through the door. You're waiting for this dragon to just come into range. You're watching all of these guards, these troops, all but you know it's ignorant, but they seem to be lining up as if just fodder. You know that they've never, you can see by just their tactics, they've never encountered a dragon before. That panther skin tabaxi compatriots all lining up waiting for this thing to land, which it doesn't do. It comes in with a scorching blast of its breath weapon. Hard. Right up the middle. As
Is it within 100 feet?
it is within 100 feet, and as it does so, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you
Okay.
avoid its weapon, and go ahead and make a roll for whatever you're going to do.
I'd like to cast Lightning Bolt on it.
Okay. So I need to make a.
So that's a dex save on her end.
Oh, that is a 24.
That's gonna save, but she still takes half.
Okay. And you're going to fail. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh God.
Oh. All right. So here's the first 38. That is 47 fire damage.
Total?
Yes. As you are caught
She
up
takes
in
11 points of
this
lightning damage.
massive, in this dragon's breath weapon as it comes across and just scorches the earth. You can watch like most of this squadron, this platoon, this group of guards just incinerated in front of you.
It was 47.
And the you can watch this dragon just do a flyby. Like you can see where it took the damage and it rolls up and you can watch it banking up high. Coming in, getting ready for another attack.
Well, as it swoops back up, can I cast message on it and say, Mav, why are you targeting your daughter and us? Thought we were on the same side of things.
You get a response of, it seems that one of you has sided with the king of nothing. One of you has sided with Merrick. And you watch as she comes up and you can see her roll in and begin to bank for another sweeping fire attack.
Okay. Then I will wait till she's within 60 feet again and prepare a catapult spell.
Not worth it, Sam. What are you doing?
Crazy.
All right. You can see what's left of the soldiers lining up, and now they're sort of scattering about. They're terrified at this point. They're running. Most of them are dead. Those that aren't are burned, horribly scarred, trying to get away. As this thing is banking towards you and this doorway. Make a perception check as you do so.
19.
feeling. I'm just gonna say you know that she knows you're standing in front of a portal. Like you realize this dragon is very intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, she gets within 60 feet and she blasts off another breath weapon.
Okay.
Oh God, you're trying to commit suicide, aren't you?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Please take cover.
Darius is crispy.
Oh God, another fail.
Fuck's sake, dude.
Yeah. And I need her to make a dex save as well.
Alright, I'll make my dex save first. Oh, that's a 10.
That fails. It actually hits her. One of the guards, I point to his javelin and almost telepathically fuck it up.
She uses a legendary resistance and is able
Okay.
to.
So that's no damage from her. And I'll take that fire breath.
Oh yeah, here it comes. That is a 33. 39 points of fire damage.
Okay. I'll use my inkwell tattoo to survive on 1.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
What's the play here, dude?
It's that spell slot.
As she comes in and just roars down, and you can, Darius, you watch as most of that, in fact, all of that legion is pretty much wiped out. This dragon's attack, she comes in, she hits with the breath weapon, and just comes down and just grabs a couple of what's left of the unit and just picks them up after clawing them and just discarding them as she banks high in the sky. What's left just falls to their deaths.
Mm.
And she banks around again. You can see her coming in one more time.
Okay. As she banks back up, I'll cast message again and say, even if that may be true, you're really going to start a war on this plane with an entire kingdom hunting us, trying to foil and destroy one agent Merrick has at his disposal? Don't you have better things to do?
The response you get is, the war has already begun. No one will be left uninvolved. And you can watch her bank around hard this time. She's coming in harder and faster than she's come in before.
Bitch.
You can see just a few survivors of this unit just trying to run away. The place is afire. The sigil is all but destroyed.
Mm-hmm. Just to irritate her, I'll prepare another catapult spell.
I do believe her breath weapon is farther ranged than your catapult, correct?
Probably. My range is 60 feet with catapult.
Yeah, I do believe.
But if she's still traveling at a trajectory,
Can we see any of this? Like, do we? No.
We're all through.
Yeah,
No, we're in.
Is the portal closed?
No, the portal's open. You would, I would imagine,
Okay.
you would be able to sort of see what's. You would see explosions. You would probably be able to see something, like a TV, like
All
a
right.
TV screen.
Can I go back through the portal?
Sure.
Okay,
Yank his
I'm
ass
gonna go back through the portal,
You go back
and I'm
through
gonna
the portal to
telekinetically
see,
shove him
death.
into it.
You see death, like a lot. There's a lot of dead going on. The place is.
All right, I'm gonna yell, Darius, what are you doing?
I'm asking questions and making a point.
There is no point to be made. You're gonna die.
Does
I
the
mean, imagine how you look at this point. You're like almost burnt alive.
He's got
Your clothes are.
one hit point. He's got to look like his lips are falling off and shit. Like he's got to be like,
I mean, probably your clothes would have entirely burned off, so you're probably naked. You're fighting a dragon naked.
I have an excellent tailor.
All right. Well, I'm gonna grapple him. You're going through this portal. You're not dying tonight.
Contested?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's do that.
As we vote.
Both of you can see that there is a dragon dive bombing the town. Like a massive red dragon is dive bombing the town. Or not even this town, this thing, this little cropping here. Around you is scorched bodies. Like that scene in Critical Role where the blue dragon came through and just scorched the entire unit, the whole thing. Yeah, it's like that.
15.
18.
Itch. Okay.
I guess the dragon's coming down and breathing on us again.
You can carry his corpse out, Ahmed.
Yeah, that's the problem. He'll be a corpse.
I think I have a way of saving him if he's a corpse. Give me a second.
Okay, we shouldn't plan for him to be a corpse. We should.
That's the point. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
I'm worried about
portal.
I'm worried about you right now, Ahmed.
This is your father-in-law. Don't you have a say in this?
If he does die, bring his corpse through. I have spare the dying.
You say that so casually.
All right. So as you two are wrestling, Darius, you're able to just keep him fighting off. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws as this dragon comes down and just throws another blast of fiery, lovely goodness.
How many breath weapon attacks does this dragon have? I failed. I rolled 7.
Do I get my catapult spell off?
Were you conscious?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you would.
Cool. I need a dex save from her.
All right. That is 43 points of fire damage.
Ooh, that's a big one.
And I need to make a dex. Oh yeah, that's a fail. That's a 5. That's a solid 5.
How far is she away from me?
60 feet if I'm blasting her with the thing.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do something.
So I'm going to trigger my relentless endurance.
This time and is is, yeah, starting to bank her way out again. I'm gonna need Darius. I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
From what?
On
The fire?
The fire damage that she's gonna.
I did. I got a 14.
So you failed.
Uh-huh. And I'm using Relentless Endurance to stay at 1 hit point.
Okay.
And I hit her with 26 points of bludgeoning damage from catapult.
You can see this. Your catapult comes up and smacks the shit out of her. You can see where it cracks off a couple of scales, but it's not anything major.
Y'all are fucking crazy.
You
This
alright on
crazy
that?
That's fact. I'm all right. You need to get
Alright,
your
let's
ass
go.
through this portal.
Yeah, yes, we're going. I just wanted to land a hit.
I'm not going to say anything. Just get your ass through the portal. Let's go.
Go through the portal.
I'm going through the portal. Oh, God. Was that the point?
He needs a spanking.
That'll kill him. Don't hit him.
Ahmed, can I discuss this with you later? I learned something.
It better be a good reason.
You learned that dragons have legendary resistance.
Hold on. It better be a good reason. I'm definitely asking you about this later.
Later tonight. I'll bring the drink. I'll bring the elvish wine. We're gonna need it.
Ooh, you guys are going on a date? That's cool.
The moment you step through the portal, you see that you are just a few dozen feet from from a nice, calm river. You can see behind you that there are trees, but this seems to be like a nice, calm glade. Behind you, there is no evidence of a portal or any sort of entry. This looks like woods behind you.
Can everyone in this place cast portals? This is getting nuts. Takes us half a month to travel by horse, and then we get zapped to where we started all over again.
Morrigan, perhaps a tiny hut until we can get our bearings.
Are we on the outskirts of some city, or?
Can one of you people on flying devices maybe get a bird's eye view and see if they can determine where we are or where we should be heading to?
I'll sit down and start casting the portal if you guys don't want to try. Do you want to try using the object that you just stole that condemned that entire platoon?
Oh, good thinking. I'll reach into my bag and I'll throw the stone on the ground.
It looks like an egg with a bunch of runes on it.
Aww. Can I spin it? Does that work? I rub it like
It does nothing.
I rub it like a lamp. I say go. I clap like it's the clapper. Clap on.
Zod, maybe I should hold on to it before you break it.
Oh, all right. All right, I'll give it to you.
I'm gonna start stripping my hot armor off. Just took a fireball to the face. It's not happy right now.
Dragon's fire breath.
I'm gonna fly up into the air on my carpet to check.
It's far more potent. It melts mountains.
I'm dying right now, man.
I'll slap you on the shoulder. Cure wounds.
Oh, wow.
So seriously, identify that thing. See if we can, if that helps. See if you can turn the thing on, Darius.
Hold on.
Hopefully those people didn't all get shish kebabbed for nothing. And was it complete? You guys stayed there for a while. Did you witness the completion of the event?
Ooh. Sorry, Ahmed. You only get 11 points back. Bad roll. Ugh.
Well, are you almost dead? I have all my land on hands.
No, I'm not. Almost
Okay,
dead.
good. I know Darius likes to be a little charboiled, so I'll leave him there. I know, but he likes to be a little charboiled, or else I'd heal him up, but he likes to seem to be...
He's stealing the juices.
Yeah.
As soon as Varathok gets back, I'll put up a tiny hut.
Okay.
Do I see anything, Chris? Flying up 80 feet in the air and doing a little circle?
You do. You see on the other side of the river is a figure standing there, waiting.
It's Sephiroth.
It's Ash Ketchum on the top of Mount Silver.
You mean red?
Yeah.
Trombone hero version of it.
You can clearly see that it looks up and sees you and notices you, but is not aggressive, does not, you know what I mean, doesn't react to you. But you can clearly see that it sees you as you're flying.
You said it's just a person?
Yeah, wearing a
I w-
tribal mask. From what you can see at 80 feet high in the air, you can't make out much details, but it looks like he's wearing a mask.
I wave at him. Hey, buddy.
There is no reaction.
And it looks like he's looking at me?
Oh, you can clearly tell he sees you.
Alright, since I can tell that he's looking, I'm gonna launch a fireball directly up above me, like 80 feet in the air, where it's gonna blow up.
Like a firework.
Yeah.
That's some Ponzu shit right there.
Golden.
You guys remember that scene from Megamind at the end where he's like battling the fake superhero and he comes down through the mouth of the drones and he's like, presentation! That's literally Varathok right now.
There's no response from the figure.
This motherfucker, I'm gonna fly over to him.
Is he not a statue? Like is he actually a person? Like
That'll be embarrassing.
The icon looks kind of evil, so watch yourself.
How dare he not acknowledge my amazing fireball?
Oh my god, that icon looks like a predator. Like Alien v Predator. That's a predator right there.
That's it all the way on the other side of the water.
I'm glad someone noticed my handiwork. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I want to fly over to his ass then.
Put some mud on yourself first.
Like, hey, buddy.
Oh gosh, he looks like Green Goblin. He's going ugly.
Are you gonna literally run up right up to him?
I mean, I'm gonna slowly descend down to him. I'm on my carpet flying around. So I'm gonna descend down to him. I'm not gonna, like, sprint at him or anything like that.
Are you within 5 feet of him?
I'll land, like, 10 feet away from him. So, like, and not even necessarily land. I'll just be hovering, like, 10, 15 feet up above the ground, like, right here.
looking at him, you can see runes, like arcane runes, all down its skin, all over it.
Like tattooed?
Yeah, like tattoos. It is hunched over, like almost like a Wolverine, like old school, like comic book Wolverine sort of thing.
Some sick ink, bro.
Yeah, it's yeah. And as you get close, you can hear it breathing heavily.
Careful, Verithok gets aroused.
Hey, we come in peace.
We don't know how
Oh
to
my
talk to you.
god. That's
Said,
filthy.
said no country ever. Oh man.
Hey, man, got that -1 modifier to charisma. Let's go, baby.
Give us your
But he still managed to snag Val.
we see.
Even a broken clock's right twice a day.
If you're their ambassador, give us your magic.
Wait, say that again, Chris?
You're the first. You're the ambassador. Give us your magic.
I am the ambassador. But you can't have my magic.
He reaches out.
I don't even...
One of you must sacrifice your magic until you sleep.
Okay, so... Here's what we're gonna do here, buddy. You're not gonna say that again. You're just gonna keep that to yourself. And I'm gonna bring someone over here, and they're gonna shake your hand, and you can just take their magic. But we're not gonna tell them. This is gonna be our secret, just between me and you. All right?
What the heck?
Does he acknowledge? Does he just stand there?
Yeah. Is he gonna respond?
He looks at you and says, "You must sacrifice your magic until you sleep."
Yeah. I'll be right back. Hey, Darius, and I'm gonna fly over. I'm gonna fly over. And I'm gonna be like, hey,
Stretcher.
hey, Darius, I need you to, you gotta come meet this guy real quick. He's really cool, actually. You could probably learn a lot of stuff from him. He's got all these crazy runes and stuff on his skin. You'd probably learn some stuff. I know you were taking notes with them runes over there earlier when we were, before we came in here.
Yeah, that's an awfully generous offer, Barathok.
Well, I'm kind of going more into the way of the fist, like just fisting people to death. And you're still following that arcane pathway, so I just kind of figured you'd be more interested.
Of course. One sec. And, cure wounds on myself a little bit. In case this goes bad.
I can throw a healing word at you, by the way, just to give you something.
I got these hands all charged up. Whoever needs
Please.
Yeah, I'll throw a healing word at you.
Yeah, and just so you know, you just got to shake his hand, and he'll tell you everything you want to know. So he told me.
Take an additional 6.
30 points laying on hands.
Oh, okay, there you go.
them. There you go.
Alright, then I'm good.
The fucking professionals there. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. So
I'll point Barathok on the carpet over to this figure.
Yeah, I'll fly him over there.
He's human, right? He's covered in...
He's something. He's interesting. He's pretty cool. You just, like I said, once we get over there, you just give him a good old handshake, and he'll tell you everything you want to know.
Alright.
Alright, cool.
How we're making friends.
Yeah, of course. Always about making new friends. So then we'll get over there and I'll introduce the two of them and be like, there you go, handshake. You guys are good.
So you are willing to
Just shake each other's hands.
sacrifice your
This is Shrively McGee. So Darius, Shrively, Darius. You guys go ahead, shake hands, introduce each other.
Shively, it's a pleasure. And I'll reach forward.
And he reaches out and takes your hand. And as he takes your hand, you are drained of all magic slots. All of them.
All spell slots and magic-based features and traits.
Yep. Correct.
Ooh.
You became a farmer.
I used to be a bookshop keeper.
Well, at least you have prior experience.
That's such a dick move.
Okay.
And as that
I don't know why I'm so tired all of a sudden.
that figure looks over at you, Verathok. And you can almost see him almost like he licks his fingers and flicks something at you. For the next 8 hours, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls.
What the fuck kind of bullshit?
Wow.
He gave his powers.
Let's retreat to the tiny hut for a while.
Yeah, we just got crippled.
Well, I can't start it until Darius and Verathok get back.
You know, being honest goes a long way, boss. Just saying.
Oh, now you talk like this, and you got some Boston accent over here? What the fuck is this shit? You were barely croaking out a sentence 15 seconds ago.
I like him.
He just stole all your spell slots.
What are those? I mean, sure, he's got a strong grip. I'm kind of tired.
You pay extra money for that.
You said it was for 8 hours, right, Chris?
Correct.
So what's up with all these runes? Darius here has a bunch of questions.
Yeah, I see you're wearing a tribal mask. Where do you hail from? What's your story?
Why, I go back a very long way. In fact, I do remember most of you from my story. Why, the knight with the dragon. You, I look at you, you psionic warrior. You do realize the dragon chases you now, right?
Talking to me?
Yes.
I'm on the other side of the thing. Is he over here? Or is this something going on in my head?
Psionically standing in front of you. You can see like an image standing in front of you.
I don't have time for this. Okay? I just took a fireball to the face. So go do this with someone else, please.
I mean, technically it was more of a flamethrower than a fireball.
I'm doing this psychically. And so you see me just making hand gestures and shit, pointing and stuff, but not saying anything.
What don't you have time for, warrior? Saving everything Your son, your soul.
Fine, speak. Say what you need to say. Just know I'm in a bad mood right now. Clean this damn armor. Want to prove a goddamn point. What do you got to say? Hey, really quick.
Your friend is. Your little dragon friend is in search of you.
In search of me?
Yes, I do.
Oh, the little wormling.
The hell dragon friend do I have?
All I know is I sense something draconic upon you.
Hey, let's try not to tell anybody else that, okay? I'm trying to we need to keep that under wraps. Do you mind? If we're talking about the same thing, let's keep that under wraps.
Between us.
Please. I don't know if I can trust these people with that right now.
And the psionic connection is cut off between you. There's no more. You can tell that there's no more connection between the two of you.
Those runes on him, are they giant?
They are not.
Okay.
Morgan, here in your head. And what brings you here?
Are we talking on a grand scale, like what brings me to existence? What brings me to joy? What brings me to this specific location?
Away now with these people.
Fleeing my psychotic ex-mother-in-law, who's trying to kill us.
Why should we believe that the apple doesn't fall far from the tree?
Because I'm not an apple from her tree.
Curious.
Yes. Hi.
Are you saying that I am somehow an apple from that rotten tree?
I'm more interested in the daughter, your sister that disappeared.
Oh, you're asking if Isla is like her grandmother. I see.
Isla?
Well, she wasn't when she was a child.
Ilana.
What?
I'm talking about Ilana.
Who's Alana?
How do you not remember Ilana?
I have no idea who that is.
Make an Arcana check for me, please.
We got our memory wet.
8.
Oof.
This figure looks at you and says, "Oh my," and walks towards you. with her and puts her hand up as if to touch your forehead. Would you allow me to unblock a few things?
Which would consist of what?
Why giving you the full story?
I don't let people into my head whose names I don't even know. Who are you?
You can call me Conalon.
Arnalon?
Conalon.
Hanalon.
Connilon.
Oh, sorry. Spell that slowly.
Connilon. Conilon.
And why? What do you? What is your purpose here? Who are you to be doing this?
Why, I have been a traveler of the realms, the space, the multiverse. I found that some balance, some war, some death. It is what it is. But we got something. There's something really big coming. And it's always been said that the pillars of creation
The pillars of creation would what?
well said they would be the foundation for everything. So where we're starting, if the pillars could win, then we'd set the stage for everything.
Is this being is the figure community is sorry Conalon talking to me like in a way that everyone else on that side of the river can see?
No, it's
Because
like
I'm not psychic.
it's able to. You're able to respond to it. Like it's sending a message to you. It's telekinetic, I guess. Would be the right way to put it. No.
All right. Um. Well, you seem very well informed. Apparently, even more so than I am. By all means, please unlock the memories.
Should we tie her down first? This could get messy.
Morgan, you hear in your head, step forward, walk into the river. It
Oh,
shall
God.
cleanse everything.
Okay. I'll pull off my boots and put down all my all my gear and take off my nice dress, so I'm just like in my underground. And then I'll walk into the river.
Wait, I pass you an end of a rope first. Here, take this. Hang on.
You don't think you would be hearing any of this, so all of it you just see me stripping and
We
walking
see
into the
you
river.
stripping.
Yeah, we see you gearing down, going to the lake. It's either hand you a rope or Zod's gonna get naked and join you in the lake. Like you choose. Like,
Let's all take a bath.
But she has prestidigitation. She doesn't need it.
yes, this is
So confusing.
yeah. Just walks to the lakeside, ripping everything off.
Yeah,
That's
Morgan
exactly what
knows
I do. I mean,
Morgan
Yeah.
knows what Morgan does.
Yeah, true.
she's just a weird bird.
All right, well,
All right. So, Morgan,
guidance.
as you step into that water, you feel it tingles at first, like the first time you go to the beach. The first time you go to the beach during the summer season, and you're like, "Oh, that feels so good! Oh, it feels so good! And it's refreshing." And as you get in, as you get a little deeper, and you're having a little bit of fun, you don't notice, but who is by the river? Where are you guys on the map? Because you guys now should be able to see each other, see the map, and be able to move your tokens. So, where are you? Just so I have an idea of what y'all are doing.
I would have been probably about halfway. I would have extended my offer for the rope, and when she didn't take it, I was like, all right, and just stopped right there. So I'm about there.
I'm just a Verithoc.
All right. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're on the other side of the river, ain't we?
Yeah, we're on your carpet.
Yeah.
Le Marquis is not really engaging with the weirdo.
Sorry about scamming you a little bit there, Dad.
How far down is the river?
Oh, it goes for hundreds and hundreds of feet in both directions.
No, I mean, like, if you jumped off of it, would you be falling for hundreds of feet, or
No,
could you just walk into
you
it?
can walk. You can walk off into the water.
Oh, okay. So then that's where I was cleaning my armor then. So I'm like right over here.
All right, you would probably be the closest to notice that as Morgan steps into the water, and Morgan, as that water tingles on your legs and your feet, and as you go up, those aging effects that happened before are gone. You are back to your normal original age.
Just gained 10 years.
Wow. You lost all your knee strength. You got 30-year-old knees now.
Oh no.
Damn
It's
it.
the worst curse of all.
So, wait, did Chris? Did we age while we were in stasis?
No, you did not.
Okay, so then I'm still. Let's see, what was I before? I'm 25 now, and then it was 8 years, I think, that I was de-aged.
Well, no, you had kids, so you had no.
So it's like
Yeah.
I can't remember what I was originally. 35 because the kids were young. Isla was only 9
Yeah, so
or
I guess
something.
you'd be like 27, 28 again, right? Because you no. Do we start with?
I think I was
35. No.
Is this negating the Feywild stuff?
No, she cursed herself for something with her magic, right? It was like a blow up
Yeah,
thing.
it was my wild magic that got me.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was like 33, like 31, 32-ish, somewhere in there. So early 30s.
You are you are your original age. And it seems that you have no effects from any curses or anything like that at all, as well.
So she remembers the Death Knight and the Alana situation?
Yes, she does.
Hmm.
She remembers everything. The sword, the whole thing.
But how is
She
that supposed to
remembers
help?
Maggie. She remembers Alana. Oh yeah.
How is that supposed to help us? Hmm. This guy hasn't introduced himself to anyone else, though, right?
No, because there's only two of you on one side of the river, and one of you in the river, and the rest of you on the other side of the river. Correct. Correct. Looking at maps. So what would you all like to do? That's what Morgan did.
Does he talk to anyone else telepathically down the line?
Is anybody else moving forward?
Le Marquis, Bourbon, do you want to engage with this figure at all?
Not particularly, no.
I'm good where I am. I'm
Concerned
kind of
about
just
Morgan going in the water.
Keep an eye on Morgan. Make sure she's
Morgan
safe
comes
doing
out of
whatever.
the water looking a little bit older, but looking restored. She looks healthy. I mean, she's got all of her hit points, all of her spell slots back. She's restored. She's looks a little older because she was. It started, but she got younger. Now she's not older. But yeah.
Does anybody mention it to Morgan that she looks older now?
Yeah, that's probably something the Marquis would notice, right?
Do I need to roll perception on that, or?
I mean,
I would say all of you would notice as she would dunk into the water. She would come out looking a little older.
I feel mean if I just bring that up.
I'm not touching it. I'm not saying anything.
you said yourself, you're a nice guy.
I'm not going to mention it. I know waters and through portals have very weird properties.
The tribal
No, sir.
tattooed covered figure reaches down behind him and pulls up a thing of like a bolo of rope and just sort of reaches out and throws it out across the water to you, Morgan, and says, "There's a spike on the end. Just stick it in the ground."
All right, I'll climb out of the water.
I'm tired of wasting time.
Ooh.
Oh, hold on. I gotta change my headphones right now. 1 second.
And it's just this one guy. There's no one else. He's on the other side by himself, just happened to be there.
Yeah, he's just standing there,
Huh. Interesting.
covered head to toe in tattoos, and they seem to be magical tattoos.
Mohagan, après-vous. Or sorry, oh, no, she's gone. Not to wait. She can't hear me yet. Can you hear me yet, Hillary? Well, yeah, Lamarquis will talk to Morgan in a second whenever I can talk to Morgan.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is good.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll climb out of the water and put the stake in the ground and then get redressed. And I'm going to tell everyone, try that water. I haven't felt this good in months. I feel healthy and strong and fantastic. You all need
the
to.
Marquis will approach Morrigan and say, Morrigan, come here. Your wisdom is showing. And so he's going to roll out his makeup kit and he is going to say, if you please.
If I please, what?
He's going to lick the end of his little makeup styling kit. Please.
All right.
We're having a fashion day.
All right. So, what would the rest of you all like to be doing while Le Marquet is going to be just all?
I'm hiding her wisdom. I'm.
Does your makeup kit have like a mirror in it so that I could like see that I look older?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're gonna hear Morgan curse loudly in Sylvan.
In Sylvan? I don't speak Sylvan.
Yeah, it's not many people do. Yeah, it's just a loud curse, and then she gestures to Le Marquis, like, please.
Lay it on me.
We're gonna start hiding some of them crow's feet, some of those edges. We're gonna.
I'm early 30s. Okay.
How far it's gone? I don't know, Chris.
She's 30 going on 50.
My God, I'm like 30, 31, 32. My kids were young.
Okay.
She's.
My crow's feet.
I had a leather handbag that looked similar to that back in the day.
So we're gonna apply some foundation and dial that mustache back. We're gonna accentuate the eyebrows.
Because it is Le Marquis, it is going to be kind of outrageous looking. You also will now have a pale face.
You look like Nene Rogers off of the Drew Carey Show.
Is your paint lead based historically?
It's gotta be.
It's gotta be.
From Waterdeep? Yeah, it's lead.
Mercury based.
Ooh.
Does she get a little?
If it tingles, that's the effect of regaining youth. Okay.
Oh my God. I'm gonna Morgan. I'm gonna be like, look at myself in the mirror and do kind of like those painful like smiles, like.
We are like sisters.
Oh God, you look like a clown.
Oh my God.
Ahmed, that's not nice.
I'm sorry, I got scared. I turned around for a second and I expecting one thing, and where's the red nose?
I just continue to curse at Sylvan, just cussing at Ahmed, just cussing in general.
At this moment, Ahmed, you notice that Sparkles has shown up and she is hovering around your feet.
Uh-oh.
She is terrified. You don't know
where the hell did you come from?
You have no idea where she's come from.
I don't really know how to communicate with you.
The dragon's back. Aren't you telepathically bonded to this thing?
No, that was the other person.
No, but you still, you can understand pets, probably.
Oh, well. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can speak the language. Thank you, Darius. I'm going to speak in Draconic, and I'm going to ask, where did you come from?
It looks at you and it is terrified, and and this is right, A couple of you all up. All you hear it say is Telerast and Curdle.
No, he did not.
Motherfucker.
Could he say something else? How about something else, Chris? God
Any
damn it!
name, any other
No.
name.
Does it spit out an acorn from its mouth?
It does.
Fuck.
I feel like
Here
I'm
we go.
missing something here. What?
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
No, just don't acknowledge it. Just don't acknowledge it. God damn it.
It's coming, Rob. It's coming.
Whether you want it or not.
What it? Wait, I
What is
totally
that?
missed this. What is? It's telemane and what?
Telerast and Curdle.
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 Teller, gasp, and curdle.
Telerast.
I don't want this.
RAS.
I don't understand.
I don't like this word.
They're names of NPCs.
We've had run-ins with them.
Yeah, in our last campaign, they are.
They're MacGuffin proof. They are and eat MacGuffins.
I thought I killed one of them last campaign, but
You know, the former.
we blew it up. That's like,
Hey, remember that time we became international criminals?
All right. Anyway, so yeah.
Weren't we the whole time?
it's not a successful D&D campaign unless you kill
Yeah, do a little crime.
thousands of people.
Yep.
I had a world record for hucking people.
Yeet.
Let's see Verathok try and do that nowadays.
Nah.
Oh, man. Okay.
I mean, you can't even cast magic. It's all you could do is just throw people now, right?
So
Oh, yeah, let me get somewhere high and be like, I cast Catapult and chuck them off.
Well, you can't now.
You can't. You can't cast spells.
No, I can just say I'm casting it and then do the thing.
So what would you like to do now?
Ask this weird tattooed man what his name is and where he comes from and why he's here and where is he going and where are we going.
Why, my name is Animander. I am going to
Animander?
Animander.
Wait, I thought it was Conalon.
Let's give it different names.
He's being crafty.
Insight check.
I don't know.
Wait, are we talking about the same figure? The same figure is who told me his name is Conalon is telling them something different?
Yep.
Oh.
I prefer the name Shrively.
You can call him what
Chris,
you
can
want.
you say that name again?
Well, there was Conalon and Animander.
Alright, Animander. You're covered in such interesting runic tattoos and that mask. It's intriguing. Where do you hail from?
Why, I am the last sorcerer of the Batrasi tribe. Batrasi tribe.
What happened to the tribe?
Why, we were fighting the Saruk and the Titan. And we lost.
Yeah.
And you see him shake his head a little bit, and you can see the glow in his eyes vary and change just a little bit to a different color.
Must have had some crappy politicians making decisions for you guys.
Or the enemy was just that strong.
Why, sacrifices were made for the right cause.
So what is your purpose nowadays?
Pass the butter.
That's it.
Now we keep the best of the best alive. Why we seek perfection through genetics. Those
Seek
who can touch the
perfection
weed,
through.
those who have the power, survive. And his eyes begin to roll back into his head.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
Did that seem like a challenge to fight, or what?
What's the weave?
Come on, roll 20.
What are you rolling there, buddy? I don't see it.
Insight check on this guy?
Yeah, roll it.
Hold on. My roll 20 is reloading. Someone else talk.
I'm gonna step next to Zod, and I'm gonna say, did he introduce himself as Animander?
I think so.
That's very
Animander.
strange. He was speaking to me before, and he introduced himself as Conalon. That's rather suspicious, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe there's two people in one body.
Lemarquis
He
would like
also-
to cross the river, but he would also like to not get in the water. So, can I acrobatics
Walk
check?
the rope?
Walk the rope.
Sure.
This is not going to go well.
I was thinking that you were gonna do it by sitting on Bourbon's shoulders.
That would
I
be
mean-
something, but Bourbon's in heavy armor, so I don't even know if I can encumber him that much.
Sure. Why not?
14. I don't know.
If you need, I could just put you across.
Lead-based makeup and water don't mix, so
It's not as if two people in the party don't have, objects that allow them to fly with other people.
well, Verathog's busy in deep conversation, so I don't know if you wouldn't mind
You just have
surrendering.
to
Her.
You just have to ask.
That's true. I did give you makeup tips.
Walking the tightrope is cooler though.
A 14 though? Can I do it?
Yeah. It's a small river.
It's up to DM.
I mean, if he wants to push you across the river, I would say that it's okay.
All right, I look cool. I look cool doing it.
I could just levitate you across the river.
You can levitate me, but I'm going to take credit for it by saying that.
You think you're doing it.
How about you jump and I'll just give you that little extra Super Mario bump, and you can say, "Hey, I can double jump." How about that?
I felt the side grab on my tushy.
If you want to, I can put you on the other side.
So,
All right, so I'm on the other side now then. Beerball?
Hey, you should shake this guy's hand, Le Marquis. You'll feel so strong if you do. He's a Look at his tattoos. They just seethe with energy, bro.
Le Marquis does not shake hands. He accepts curtsies.
I'll be right back.
What?
Verathok, your friend, please introduce me.
Oh, yes. Come here, Le Marquis. Come here. Shrivelton, Le Marquis.
Of the Waterdeep Shriveltons?
Yes, actually, he is. How did you know? You know the Shriveltons? Oh my God, this is crazy. The people. It really is a small world if you think about it.
He looks at you and says, "Are you an idiot? Do you know my name?"
No, I am Le Marquis.
He looks at you and
Wait.
says,
Who's he calling an idiot?
He looks you up and down, Le Marquis. He says, "I know exactly who you are."
Yes, my name travels far and wide in certain circles. I'm impressed.
He's a porcelain doll come to life, isn't he?
Pinocchio.
How? So, like, behind, like, he's got that big tribal mask. Like, can we, like, know anything about the guy behind the mask? Like, is there, like, a perception we can do?
No, what you see is this tribal mask and tattoos. He's wearing a.
Can we tell what race he is?
He's looks to be human.
Okay.
Can I get a 20/20 on Shrively?
On what?
On Shrively.
Shrively, Lord Shrivlington. Bourbon, are you crossing?
Yeah, I was gonna say Bourbon's probably just gonna ford the river, like just go straight in.
Are you carrying the dog? Can you get the dog?
Sure, I'll hold him out of the water.
Bourbon, you
Sorry, that dog.
fully healed walking across the river.
Alright, so Morgan told the truth. It's nice water.
Best river I've ever been in.
Zod's gonna make his way across the embankment.
Can I use prestidigitation to draw you off? Like, I don't know if that's a feature of it, but, like,
Sure.
it's like small magic. I don't know.
If you want. But I'm always slightly smoldering because I'm wearing that armor of smoldering.
Bourbon, we must look our best in front of company.
We. No.
Verothak,
Bourbon looks like shit.
Verothak tells me this is Shrively.
Yes.
Monsieur Chivli.
Of the Shriveltons, apparently you know them.
From Waterdeep. The Shriveltons.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, apparently this is those people's cousin.
This guy's gonna light up every single rune on his body, and y'all ain't gonna exist anymore. Like, dial it back.
Don't worry, Darius will cast a counterspell. Oh wait, he can't.
You don't know that?
Oh, by the way, you guys, it is this guy's culture. You have to shake his hand to.
Why are you trying to kill us, Cole?
You don't want to offend him, Le Marquis. I mean, you are the aristocrat of the group, the peak of social interaction. So,
Sam, did you say anything out loud? Did you feel your magic drain out of you? Did you communicate, like, anything to us?
I just mentioned to Varathok that I was, after shaking his hand, that I was suddenly tired, but didn't expand upon that.
God damn it, then I have no reason to not. Yeah, I'm gonna offer out my hand as, like, a little, like,
With a little curtsy.
a little curtsy. Like, it's not a shake. Legally speaking, it is not a shake. It is a, you may, like, kiss my ring sort of thing.
And he takes your hand.
that's not what I said.
As he takes your hand, you feel all of your magic drained out.
God damn it!
Alright, it's Bourbon's turn. It's only fair.
Well, it depends on how the Marquis reacts.
I'm gonna probably, like, feel uncomfortable in my own body for a second. I don't like that. I don't like you, sir.
Your illusory face disappears.
It's just makeup.
That's true. Yeah, you don't have any magic effects going on right now, do you?
Yeah.
No, I don't have anything active. That does not affect my.
Have you dropped the Sky Self?
Does that affect attunement?
No.
Okay, so I still would have my Cloak of Displacement. Okay, cool. No, I don't have anything active right now.
All right, then to Bourbon, it just looked like a strong handshake, so he'll go in.
God damn it! Cole, stop it!
Oh, Cole, you're the worst.
You know, as manservant, you gotta shake your superior. Whoever
You should
your
have
superior
tasted
shake-
the handshake before me.
Oh, that's true. I should have done that first. You're right. I'll do that from now on.
Yeah, so yeah,
Oh,
on.
man, yes.
Magic spell or
I mean, I didn't want to get Bourbon with it, but I got the two shitheads with it. So that's
Where the marquee goes, Bourbon has to follow.
Me and Esther are gonna get on my broom and fly across the river and land with all of you.
All right, you know what? That
don't
should not
shake his
affect my
hand.
bardic inspiration. So
quite. Duplicitous. Would the rest of you care to join us?
Or I'll cross the river. Come on, Sparkles. I'm changing that name.
Barathok's gonna walk over to Morrigan and just kind of whisper to her, be like, "Hey, don't shake that guy's hand."
A lady does not shake a man's hand. A lady curtsies.
Oh,
Thank you for the. Thank you for the
don't
tip.
curtsy for him. Just say hi. Don't do any stuff.
Thank you. I will keep that in mind.
When did you
He's gonna look over Barathok's shoulder at Conalon, just kind of like just bewildered at looking at him.
Varathok, did you know that he would have taken our magic?
Well, you don't even know that he's taking your magic.
I do because he told me when I first landed.
No, sorry, I'm asking you a character.
What are you talking about?
Insight check.
This
Marky is going so hard.
A little deception.
It would be deception.
I'll give Varathok advantage.
Oh, let's go, dude.
It
doesn't matter, but all right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Le Marquis is now staring, like just staring daggers at you right now. Just, huh?
Can't take my wife with no magic, bitch.
When he can.
Well, you just got caster cock blocked right there. How do you feel?
Shut up! You're crispy still.
No, Zod got me back up to full. I'm fine.
I'd like to see that, like in real life, like watching a steak turn raw again from like.
I'm charbroiled.
Great.
Raw.
I'm so pumped I got both of you to shake his hand. Fuck yeah.
All right. From what I understand, as Rob the player, it only lasts a day. Okay, so shit. I was gonna say you need to keep me protected, Bourbon, but you can't even cast spells.
I mean, I don't rely on spellcasting. I can keep you safe.
Chris, does that affect lay on hands? Like, is it everything that's?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So does that affect my bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You used spell slot for it.
No, bardic inspiration is not a spell slot.
Well, it's a magical effect through your features and traits.
Yeah, you can't do nothing. Swing a sword or shoot a bow.
I gotta block. I'm just
Barathok is so salty. Mr. Steal your girl.
Okay, I didn't do any action to actually try and steal his girl. I just
You
said
flirted kind
flirting isn't hurting.
Oh, dude.
Oh, I didn't even know it.
I mean, if it rhymes, I guess, you know.
If it is a
Argue
rhyme,
with
it's
that.
not a crime.
This figure, this tattooed figure, look at all of you and say, do you not understand yet? Do you not understand what you all are?
We're silly geese.
We're trying to have a good time.
I mean, we've been called the pillars of creation, but as far as laying some framework for the continuance of the world, we don't have any real direction on that.
Yeah, more questions than answers.
Mr. Shrivelly, I would like my magic back. Thank you.
You can
Don't disrespect his culture.
I know his mother.
Do you not all understand that you need to find the pillars of the seven? The rod of 7 parts?
Wait, I have a rod.
I also have a rod.
Put them all together.
I'll pull out my rod.
Wait, that's 2. Who has the third one?
Zod.
Uh,
I have one.
Zod the rod, dude.
Yeah, the rod. Wait, we have 4? We have 4?
So we just
We have 4 more
removable rods. And we stack them all on top of each other end to end.
If you think about it, technically we have a ladder that can get us anywhere
Right?
at all times forever.
And yet you
With
still
4
stole the carpet.
steps, dude, we could literally climb anywhere.
And yet you still stole a carpet.
I didn't steal it, I bought this carpet.
Well, you didn't know it was magical at the time, I don't think.
Well, no, that's why I bought it. You guys didn't know it was magical when you sold it.
I didn't. Yeah, I had no idea when I sold it. I just had thought it was a cool Celtic rug.
True. Okay. Wait,
You all have.
the rod of 7 parts? Well, what is that?
What is the rod that will stop the one?
Neo?
The one
Where do we find the pieces?
If you think Merrick is the hero, you are wrong.
Did you just say Merrick is the hero? Did I hear that right?
Merrick is not the hero.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's what I thought.
So who is the hero then? If this is a hero / villain, a hero versus villain situation, who's the hero and who's the villain?
Why the villain? Why it is the old gods. That Council of 60. Merrick thinks he is a hero, but he is not.
Is it the fact that he's a lich? Is that what gives it away?
No.
And
What even liches mean. Not all liches mean the most evil of things.
So you're saying that Merrick is trying to be a hero, but he's not, but he is correct that this Council of 60.
Merrick is the king of nothing. Should he attain his goal, what should that mean? Nothing. Right? I know you are mortal and young, but don't let me think you are so naive as to think that the king of nothing means that you rule over something.
Is nothing a metaphor?
He was cursed. Merrick was cursed to rule over nothing.
Cursed by who?
By the Elder Four, the first four gods.
So are we supposed to go kill some gods?
So we're supposed to find the pieces of this rod and reassemble it somewhere?
Assemble the rod. Stop all of them. You become the creator.
And reset the balance that has been lost.
Recreate history. Eternity as you see fit.
Like whoever individually is holding the rod, or is that like a group thing? Like a group of people remake it? Like how does that work?
Feels it's more fair if it's a group thing.
I'm just curious.
I've never touched the rod.
That's what she said.
We're trying. We're trying. Let's see here.
It's funny hat.
Who? So this.
What's she say?
So this prophecy that you speak of. Apparently, we are the chosen pillars. By whose decree and authority found us so worthy for those titles?
Why, according to
And
the way the ley lines have set, it seems that the one that looks down upon all of us, has set the 7 of you out of 8 of lines. Chaos still roams free.
I am sorry. Why do we trust you at all? From what I understand, you are a drain.
Whoa, dude, that's Shrively you're talking about.
I'm gonna give a dirty look to Verathok about because I know. I fucking know. I know.
What do you know?
How would they know? Somebody's gonna know.
I rolled inside. I know that he lost me my powers, so
It looks at you, this tattooed figure looks at you, Le Marquis, and says, "Shall I tell them about the night that you met Bourbon?
Ooh,
You were
dish.
Oh,
how
ooh,
you
backstory.
were broken in an alleyway.
Was that when you were still a doll?
Who you bleeding out. If it wasn't for her, you wouldn't be here, correct? Hmm?
I say nothing in response. Salty bitch about to spill the tea. Hang on.
Her.
yeah, who's
Him.
her?
I think all of you need to talk with one another.
For what?
I'm gonna lean over to Ahmed. Did he say her? Is Bourbon a woman?
I'm gonna look over. I'm gonna just glare at Bourbon. I'm not.
Bob's just gonna shrug.
Are you even aware that they're talking about you, or are you just like
half pays attention, but he sometimes struggles to follow conversations.
you're that kid in the outfield chasing butterflies?
No, we're like whispering. I'm gonna
What is
check
your
that out.
intelligence, by the way?
9.
Is there anything in Bourbon's appearance to indicate if it's a male or female Asimir?
That's not up to me.
Yeah, I mean he's presented himself as a man, I think, probably, and he's bigger than you'd expect a woman to be.
You can always Crocodile Dundee test it. He's a Sheila!
It's a Sheila. You're wearing a helmet most of the time too, right?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
But I do wear a cloak,
Okay.
pulled over my head, usually.
All right. Well, Morgan is real suspicious.
I'm picturing the lady cop from Super Jail.
Okay, I gotta Google that.
We're doing like that sort of transvestigator sort of thing where they're like
Study the jawline.
get the calipers out. Then we're gonna start measuring for phrenology.
Visually, I don't think there's anything about Bourbon's appearance that would make you think that he wasn't a man.
If I looked at Bourbon's throat, would there be an Adam's apple?
I don't know.
You know what I would think.
Okay. My perception is 20 passive. I'm gonna tell Morgan just keep it on the low.
Morgan, I'm gonna be watching Bourbon real closely for any hints. This is like my new pastime.
We are a party of secret
Alright, so Bourbon doesn't know that any of this is going on, so just...
So, Mr. Shrively, you were telling an amazing story there.
Sorry.
Continue, please. He was bleeding out in an alleyway. It was riveting. Absolutely riveting. Did she carry him like a newlywed through the doors?
I will tell you, should you move forward, you will all have contents of the mind.
I bless
Good
you.
thing.
It is part of the defenses of the city.
Good thing I got a big brain.
What does Le Marquis' brain look like? Let's see. Not
You're
great.
talking, Sam, you're muted.
Nope, still muted.
Y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So Animander, the city is that way? This way?
Well, it's to the west.
West. And what's the name of this city?
Why? Drink.
Drink.
It's Margaritaville.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, let's go. Carunia.
Bro, yes.
You will
Beach
find
Kings.
the scroll in the basement of Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville in Nashville.
You do a
Inside a
real one.
cheeseburger.
Inside. You're looking for a tavern called Cheeseburger in Paradise.
Think to yourself, sure.
What?
So are we in the Elven Kingdom right now?
You seem to be on the outskirts. You do.
No. I want this.
Raven something?
Ravenbow? Ravenous.
Yeah. Ravenous.
Who opened the door for us? Was that you, Animander?
Why it was? Why wouldn't I?
And was it necessary?
So, you all fulfilled the prescribed allotment on the outside of the door, right? Which was prescribed by our queen.
Which was
Only 7 individuals.
And pets.
It is completed.
hmm.
Ooh, who's your queen?
Queen Elamon.
Xylonath. Queen Xylonath.
Okay. We're gonna need the spelling on that one.
Xisенth. Xylonath.
Queen Xylophone.
Xylonath. There you go.
Okay, you said it was Xylina.
Xylonath.
It sounds like a depression medication.
Xyzineth. Okay.
That's what Whitney Houston died from.
So I'm just throwing in prescription medication to battle. Come on.
How's Emperor Zoloff doing these days?
Witty enough for was that not a great witty response? Come on.
Back off, crones.
That's right.
How's General Zoloff doing these days?
Keep your diverticulation to yourself.
He's fallen. He's fallen.
Cymbalta.
Captain Trojan leaves the charge.
Prince Adavan.
I thought I saw him die in battle, but it seems Viagra has risen again.
Heyo.
Ooh.
My name is Clitromazole.
Funny because penis.
God.
All right. So where were
I don't know when the last time Preparation H brushed his teeth, but damn.
Oh my god.
All right, where we at? So
Herbley was just about to extend Le Marquis' power drain for an extra day.
No, I thought he was going to give me my powers back.
You're funny.
He said he felt real bad about it. So he's gonna give me back.
Do I get double disadvantage since I lied twice?
Okay. So we need to do some research to find the rod of 7 parts. And based on this prophecy you mentioned, where are we supposed to take it?
why the rock?
Your mom's house.
Why you want to take it to the center of the universe?
Oh, that's all.
Yeah, okay.
That's easy.
Find the rod of 7 parts,
Wow.
bring it to the center of the universe.
Yeah, make sure. Do you have directions to get there?
Yeah, is that like east, west?
Yeah, bring it to the
Straight up?
campus college of TCOU. And,
This creature looks at all of you with sadness. It looks at you, Zod, and with ultimate sad, and just walks up to you, Zod, and grabs your hand. Doesn't pull any magic from you and says, "I'm sorry for your loss."
What loss is that?
And he turns and he walks back towards the center of all of you.
Hey, you're not going to tell me what I lost? Did I lose my shoes, my wallet, my money?
As you say that, he flips something at you,
Hmm.
and it lands
Okay.
on the dirt in front of you. And it is that emblem of that group that you grew up with.
Okay. Pick it up.
It is singed around the edges.
Yeah. Many of us have died. Not many left from that town.
And he says, well, if should all of you want some time, you have about 20 minutes before I need to send you where you need to go to be, for your travels to be unnoticed.
Verathok, quick question. Are you still on your carpet?
Yes.
Okay. Are you how far are you off the ground?
Like 10, 15 feet.
Geez, you're like talking all down to us from up there? Okay. Shoot. I'm gonna hop on my broom while the rest of them are talking, and I'm gonna go hover next to Verathok, and I'm gonna tell him, "You need to go in the river." I went in
What?
there, and all of my memories that were hidden from me, came back. You need to go in the river.
How clean does the river look?
I don't feel gross. My toes didn't like get in any nasty murk or mud. I think it'll be okay. But if it is, I can clean you up really well afterwards. But get in the damn water.
Oh no.
Fine. I'll go climb and get in the water then. If I could get my memories back, possibly.
Ooh. Interesting.
Chris is
I like
like,
that.
fuck.
I like that.
Woo! Here we go. All right. So, Verathok, you
So soon.
you jump into the water. All of you that are standing near it can see as the minute his feet hit it, all the way up to the minute he's submerged, you see crackling energy just come off.
Ooh. Super Saiyan 2.
Verathok, as you come up, you remember everything. Growing up, being a child, Darius being around as he ran a bookshop and he was smart, um, feisty. He was a half orc, and his daughter was beautiful. You grew up and fell in love with her. You were her fiance. And then you remember him disappearing. 7 years ago. You and her both spending a couple of years doing things you would never have imagined you doing before. Splunking goblin caves, raiding magicians' workshops, looking for ways to track down
Mm.
Darius. last memory was of 2 tiny dragons.
God damn it.
No.
Cave, you and Val looking for an artifact that might track down her father. You came across these 2 skeletal dragons. The last thing you remember before being knocked out and being woken up with this current group is Telerast and Colonel. And that's where we're gonna we're gonna go from there.
Barathok shoots himself in the chest with a lightning bolt.
Oh wow.
What?
Oh, just get ready for it.
Joke.
If Telerast and Curdle are on the horizon, just
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't want to spoil it for you, Hillary.
I think everyone should experience it for themselves.
Yeah.
First time.
She looks mad, not knowing. She's
like, but my notes are incomplete. I just have a name.
Zod's going to empty out his water skins and his whiskey flask, and he's going to fill it up with water from the stream.
God damn, that's smart. Ooh.
Also, Varathok is going to empty the water out of his alchemy jug and have it start filling with mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise?
Yeah, I can have like 6 gallons of mayonnaise.
Can I shoot you down from your carpet with my decanter of endless water?
Well, I'm not on the carpet anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's in the river. He's already dead.
I want to go tell Zod to get in the river as well, so that he can
So,
remember.
Marquis, you feel winded?
Come in my water skin.
Yeah, I'm going to tell Darius and Zod that they both need to get in the river so that they can remember.
No, I'll jump in the water.
Do I smell bad?
Yeah, kind of.
Will that restore your missing spell slots though if you go in the water?
No, it's a separate thing.
Okay.
You smell like ash, Darius.
Oh yeah, I used my spell slot for the fireball.
Don't worry
Do
on
I
it.
get that
You don't
back?
have to be so uppity about it. All right, I had good reason. We're gonna talk later.
Okay. But
Okay.
as of right now, you still smell like ash.
All right, fine. Prestidigitation doesn't work.
There's the water over there.
Take off my.
You want me to conjure a bar of soap?
I don't have that spell. Do you?
No, I was joking.
You actually have that magic?
No, I was joking. But I can push you in if you want.
Oh,
Morgan just rolls her eyes and pulls a bar of soap out of her bag and just hands it to you.
You can afford soap? Whoa.
Wait, the Marquis definitely has to have. Of
course I do.
perfume.
Hold on. Did you conjure that soap? Or did you buy it?
I've had it this entire time.
Sleight of hand. She's a rogue.
You afford soap. We have like thousands of gold.
Do you know
And
how
I
much
barely
soap,
spend any of it.
soap is?
Is it 10,000 gold a bar?
Yes, it's 100 platinum each.
What?
All we need to do is take one of the horses that leads our cart and render it into its fat that we can.
What is this?
We lost our horses and carts.
That's true. That's right.
And
Yeah,
wagon
you're right.
and all that.
Are you guys like pulling my leg here?
What?
Yes.
How do you think you make soap?
No. I know how to make soap. I'm talking about the apparent rarity and price of a bar of soap.
Look,
Maybe
when's the
we're
last
just
time
smelly
we
dudes.
adventurers were in a town for specifically boutique supplies?
Why haven't you offered this soap before?
At this
Right?
point, both of you, all of you, notice that there is 2 little figurine dragons
No.
Oh, a bitch.
around the camp, and they're chatting.
Darius hops in the river.
Yeah,
Darius
yeah,
hops
yeah,
in the
yeah.
river and drowns.
Yeah,
Do you
all
think
good
they're
with that.
Smart enough? No, they're not smart enough. They're stupid. They're completely stupid. Come on. Do you think? Come on. If it wasn't for us, they wouldn't be here right now. Come on. As they run around and as they say that,
Hey,
they start running around like cats and start chasing each other.
hey, Taylor Aspen Curdle.
Burbon has a fight the earth.
But I actually remember them, right? Like, it wasn't just like you're saying we were traveling with them? Or are you saying I just saw them right before I got sent to the Feywild and knocked out?
You remember them because you encountered them before briefly, right? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Veritalk will say, hey, Taylor Aspen Curdle.
You sound so defeated when you say it.
Because his soul is showing through.
That's incredible. We love it.
Hey, are we gonna play much longer? Just curious to know.
Oh, this is coming from the person that wanted to run all night, right?
I do, but I also need to make sure that he has lunch.
I think this is a good stopping point.
Yeah.
Sure.
Do we have to?
It's going to be 15 more minutes of Tellerast and Curdle.
Oh boy, no! I need time off to prepare myself for that.
Exactly. We need 2 weeks.
Oh, come on. Let's go for a little while longer, guys. Come on. It's gonna be.
I actually do have to get off.
Boo.
All right.
We need to kill this dude so he looks like a level 8 kind of guy.
Oh, yeah. Did we level up?
No.
Good question.
Well,
Oh,
No.
all right.
No, we are off next Sunday, and then we're back on the 7th. Correct?
Something like that, yep.
Yeah, we're not this Sunday, but the following Sunday. Yes.
Okay.
Don't
all
worry,
right.
guys. Leveling up is going to be my birthday present on the 6th.
Oh, is your birthday coming up?
Yeah.
Happy birthday!
Happy
Yeah.
early birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, dude. When is your birthday?
May 6th. I'm going to be old. Turning 33 this year.
Excuse you.
What?
Did you say that you're turning old?
I'm gonna get off now because I don't want to be offended.
Right.
15%. I'm only like, fuck you, dude.
When you can't do the math, it's extra offensive.
I lost my charger.
47 this year, dude. Come on, man.
47. Hell yeah, dude.
Maybe y'all both old as fuck.
All right, guys. Catch you around.
Yep. Take it easy. Bye, Hillary.
Stay active in
Bye,
chat.
guys.
Love to hear from you guys. Great seeing you again.
Yep, yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye.
On the 6th.
Chris, I'll message you about something else. Some backstory things. We'll talk later about it. As far as filling some of the gaps out.
All right, sounds good, man. Is this for volume 2?
No. I mean, this is for like you alluded to something about like some backstory stuff, just to like nail down some biblical stuff for us.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if anything, I'm actually free next Sunday, so if we just need to hop on and just like get something that's more canon, that's great.
I could be down for that.
All right,
Are we doing game discussion stuff?
Yeah, that's what we're doing here, man.
I could hop in.
Yeah, Sam, take a hint. Get out of here. No, I'm kidding. Oh shit! Oh no, I feel bad. He left.
Wow.
All right, anyway, I'm out.
All right, man. I'll see you next Sunday. We'll chat.
See ya.